wasted no time on tapping to avoid further injury because Irina Alekseeva locked it up.
I mean, right away, she's on her back. She rolls to the knee bar. Initially, great defense by Egger, but you cannot allow for that leg to get away from you. Watch here. Oh, look at it pop there. She didn't even get it straight before it popped. It popped in the transition down. That's nasty. As that knee went bent, she must have flipped it up towards her chest. It popped.
She came in decorated in Samba, of course, judo in her background. Then just her second win by submission and her fifth pro victory. Irina Alekseeva, big night in Vegas.
Submission comes officially at 2 minutes 11 seconds of round number 1 for your winner, Russian Ronda, Irina Alekseeva.
I'm here with Irina Alekseeva. How good does it feel to win a UFC debut like that?
Охуительно себя чувствую вообще.
I feel great, absolutely great.
Irina, every time you got hit, you literally just dropped your hands and went forward like you wanted to take her head off. You said that is the way that you fight. You want a street fight. Did that feel like a street fight?
Да, я просто хотела девушку, что она сейчас будет меня избивать. Я готова была пропускать удары, но я знала, что мой дух не сломить, я просто буду нестись.
Yeah, I did not care if she was going to try and beat the crap out of me, and I knew that I was going to keep on going forward. I knew that my will was stronger. There's nothing she was going to be able to do to break my spirit.
Let's take a look at your work here. You're going to get a knee bar finish. She got to your back, and you immediately rolled through this. Is this something that you train very often?
Просто я люблю, когда обычно заходят сзади, и мне так комфортно работать.
I really like when they get behind me. It's very comfortable for me to work that way.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations on a great fight, Irina Alekseeva.
And then what a way to celebrate for Irina Alekseeva. And all smiles in the corner of her team this week. Sergey Spivak among them, the UFC heavyweight. Wow, what a show. What a submission. Well, physically and mentally, mixed martial arts is an incredibly demanding sport. While no other competition can equal the one-on-one nature of fighting, it takes a team that often is more like family, whether you find it in your backyard or, as in the case of Song Yadong, on the other side of the earth. Song Yadong is a problem.
He told me when he was like a teenager, he watched like UFC fight on TV and he saw Uriah. He saw those like small division guys and he looked up into Uriah. And then when we came him, he felt like his dream is coming true. He's like a big brother. He really helped us a lot. Now we call him Uncle Favor. He take care of everybody. Yeah.
Song came with our Train with Tam program. I think he was 18, maybe 19 years old at the time, and he just showed up, didn't speak any English. It was just him in the gym, and I remember watching him in the room. He had super good skill set all the way around. He looked like an athlete, and I liked that he just showed up as a teenager and was willing to throw himself in the fire. And for me, when someone takes a risk like that, you take notice.
Fights in the can already. That was November of 2017. Got himself a bonus that night, and he has largely delivered on living up to the hype when many think that this kid was going to be a problem in the bantamweight division. He became the first Chinese-born fighter to be ranked inside the top 15 of a UFC division. He resides in the top 10 at 135 pounds here and now as he readies for Ricky Simone tonight with Dominic Cruz, Daniel Cormier, Brendan Fitzgerald. Daniel Cormier, what have you seen from Song Yadong that leads us to believe that this 25-year-old is still very much on the way up?
A lot. I've seen a lot from Song Yadong. I've seen a tremendous athlete. I've seen a guy that has blazing speed. I've seen a guy that even though he possesses all the skills, he wants to be in a fun stand-up fight for the fans. I also saw a guy that got cut really badly against a very, very dangerous Corey Sandhagen, and he never quit on himself.
Overhand right, you guillotine you, and left hook you. I mean, those are their weapons. So he's very well prepared with his team. He's very fast, he's explosive, and I think we're going to see the best athletic version of Song Yadong.
And that cut above the left eye happened early in the fight, and it kind of negated the game plan that he went into that fight against Corey Sandhagen. But as DC said, never quit for as long as that fight lasted. Tonight he's got 5 rounds to work with if it goes that long against a fellow top 10 competitor in Ricky Simone. CAIO Ohio MICHAL OLEKSIEJZUK figures to be a banger at middleweight. That's your co-main event. It's a 6-fight main card with action fighters across the board. The desk is coming up next. Karen Ryan with Michael Chiesa and Alan Chauvin standing by. We'll catch up with them for a recap and a look ahead in moments. Stay with us.
Range war's already started.
This is the Yellowstone, and you have no rights here.
How much land do you want? I want the whole valley.
Greed will be the thing that kills us all.
No, this is impossible. We didn't go in a circle that time. just like what I usually do. I'm a bully in there, and I bullied him around the first, which ultimately set up and finished in the second.
Shore taps. Ricky Simone has done it. He takes Jack Shore's
We were working on that finishing sequence against Jack Shore the entire camp. I can't tell you how many times I worked that exact sequence from that right hand to jumping on to finish with my signature arm triangle or point now the Simone choke. It felt really good to get that win because, you know, I was fighting back against an opponent and I was the underdog as well. So I felt like I needed to make a statement and let him know that I'm one of the top contenders in this bantamweight division.
Ricky Simone has definitely been on a tear. Let's take a look at his last 5 fights. As we saw there, of course, he was the first to give Jack Shore a defeat. He also has taken out Asuncao, Kelleher, Carrillo, and Ward. The man is on a tear, and he is now in our main event on Saturday night. Welcome inside the UFC APEX. Karen Bryant here alongside Alan Joban and Michael Chiesa. And listen, Michael, it's a huge opportunity. It's really a lot of things coming together for Ricky Simone. Why does he deserve to be in this main event tonight?
Well, he deserves to be in this main event because he was willing to step up. He was willing to take the chance and add the 2 extra rounds to an already tough fight against a guy in Song Yadong that's already been in the main event and touched the championship rounds. People don't realize how much of an edge you have when you've experienced what it's like to fight beyond the 15-minute mark. So for Ricky, I feel like this was a gamble he was willing to take, and if he wins, it's one that's going to pay off big.
And his resume speaks for himself. In one of the hottest divisions we have in the UFC right now, to go on a 5-fight win streak, and his last 2 fight wins were finishes. The undefeated Jack Shore, he submitted, he's submission artist, and he was able to knock out Rafael Asuncao in that fight right there. He's showing that he can go with the best, compete with the best, and he can finish with the best as well.
All right, gentlemen. Well, before we get to that, of course, that's our main event coming up. But we have a flyweight fight coming up next. Cody Durden versus Charles Johnson. Energy, gentlemen. I want to get your take on this one because the flyweight division obviously doing really well these days. And there's a lot of very competitive fights to be made. So who gets the dub in this one?
And Charles Johnson, Cody Durden, this is going to be a firefight. I mean, I can go back and forth, but energy, Charles Johnson, there's something about this guy. He's got the swagger. He's a very fun guy to watch. He moves around. He gets very confident in the cage. I'm going to go with energy on this one, but I kind of feel like it's a big one in this fight.
You know, the longer the fight goes, the more it's going to favor Charles Johnson. I mean, he's more of a marathon-style fighter, hence the reason he comes from a marathon and running background. Cody Durden's a fast fighter. He's got 9 first-round finishes, I think. So the longer Charles Johnson can drag this fight out, the more it's going to favor him. I think we're going to see the best version of Charles. He looked so good against O'Day Osborne. If he just had a little bit more of an offensive mindset that fight, I think he would have got the win.
All right, thank you for that. Yeah, it was a close fight with O'Day Osborne. That's the last time we did see Charles Energy Johnson. But he is coming up next. There he is on the right. On the left is Cody Durden. Each of these gentlemen has 6 knockouts to their name. The flyweights are on display when we come back. So stay with us here, UFC Fight Night on ESPN.
I like this matchup because Song's very aggressive, so it'll make for an exciting fight. But I'm not one-dimensional. I can strike, I can wrestle, I can grind out for 5 rounds, or I can finish it. 我觉得今天晚上这场比赛不一样了，肯定是注定的。不管是在地面还是在场地，我都会用能力去终结它。我现在更快了，却更重了。我的摔跤水平和动作水平进步了很多。我想看看今天晚上会发生怎么样的表现。That just means I'm going to break my opponent. I'm going to keep putting the pace on him and pressuring him until I feel him give up.
To be here tonight in 2011 in this incredible arena, I really
school wrestler who later found a home and a career in the sport of mixed martial arts. Cody Durden fought through the regional scene before making his way to the UFC in 2020. And with wins in 3 of his last 4, he's become a legitimate prospect at flyweight. Tonight, he looks to follow up back-to-back wins over JP Bays and Carlos Mota with a 3rd straight victory over Charles Johnson, putting together a Donald Cerrone-esque schedule with his 5th UFC fight in the last 12 months. Johnson's victories against Jalga Shumagulov and Jimmy Flick prove that in the stacked flyweight division, he's most definitely one to watch. Coming up next, Cody Durden squares off against Charles Energy Johnson.
Disgusting.
Wrestling completely changed my life.
Is anti-Italian. That is not the story that we're looking to tell. This is not just some gangster film.
I have the greatest respect for Francoise, but I must say no to you. It's true, I have a lot of friends in the mayor's film office, but this book, this potential movie, no matter what you say, is and would be an insult to my heritage.
But Congressman,
I understand you're disappointed, but you will not make this movie in New York. If I have my way, you won't make this movie at all. Mario Puzo is a traitor.
Full, can I beat 12, Jacob?
I'm not worried about the other 11. Just you. God damn it. Will not have this in my town. The man is an agent of the state. Threaten him again. You sleep on concrete for a month. Understand?
Don't call me. Good job.
Welcome back. Let's get you our total tape for this matchup at 125 pounds. Cody Durden and Charles Johnson, both 32-year-old fighters. Johnson 2 inches taller. We highlight a sizable 3-inch edge in reach for the -135 favorite fighting out of Murcielago MMA in Michigan. Back inside for the introductions. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds of the UFC flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing weighing in officially 125.5 pounds. His professional record stands at 13 victories with 4 defeats. Here is the pride of St. Louis, Charles Energy Johnson. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A striker standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighed in at the flyweight limit 126 pounds and in 19 fights. Holds a record of 14 victories, 4 defeats with 1 draw. Fighting out of Covington, Georgia, here is Cody Durden. And your referee in charge of the action is Chris Tornione.
UFC APEX has been kind to Cody Durden. He's won each of his last 3 fights here. His UFC debut came here in the APEX in August of 2020. He was up the weight class against Chris Gutierrez. He fought to a draw in that one. Has that aged nicely for this 125-pound veteran. We're underway here. This fight clock is brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka, wasting no time. Durden's in the blue, Johnson's in the black, right to the ground.
There was something on this one, right? These guys look like each other. And you can see the way that they started this fight, that there's a lot of bad energy when it comes to this matchup.
Durden finds his left leg free and now hops on the back of Johnson, who's back to his feet.
See Johnson trying to get to the outside side. Trying to use that fence to help him, and Durden now has his back.
Hooks in, and now a body triangle. Durden goes on the back back.
A lot of energy it takes to hold this position, even if you're Durden, though. I mean, it burns your legs out pretty good.
You see that time and time again, where the guy is on the back the whole time. When they come down, they almost take back steps and their legs are out.
This is the training in wrestling where you get back down and you hold down a person and get exhausted trying to hold this. So it'll be interesting to see how the energy is used here in these positions after they get out
Now
of
the
it.
body triangle inside the legs there, Doc. Does he want to swing that to the outside of the left leg?
Well, right now what he's trying to do is keep Johnson from moving his feet. So he's hooking it across so that Johnson can't move his hips or his feet as much as he wants to. It's just makes it tricky. But he's not in danger unless he falls to his back to get that body triangle off, really. I mean, that's a good hold there. But like I said, it uses a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Durden's doing a good job of keeping himself up, trying to soften Johnson up with punches, hoping that Johnson makes a mistake and he'll try to jump up under the neck. This guy's doing a good job defensively. I don't want to waste the energy just sitting up here.
Yeah, there's a lot of energy being used right now from Durden. I mean, we're seeing Johnson defend all this stuff, but he's not using a ton of energy, if we're going to be honest.
I mean, this Durden is such a good wrestler. He does a great job hooking legs, tripping, moving you, constantly giving you different looks, giving you so much information to process that you can't keep up with him physically.
Well, this is a completely different sport. I don't care if you got Jordan Burroughs in your corner or not. When you got a fence behind you, it's a different sport.
Yes.
This is only here in mixed martial arts. So Durden clearly practices these positions. He's looking very good and strong. He's staying behind the back of Johnson. He's not allowing Johnson to get that pummel, get in between him. Johnson wants to get that left elbow in between him and Durden is not letting that happen.
And he switches sides on him every time now. So before, he was on the left side, there to the opposite side to try to get himself between
seconds to go, although Johnson has neutralized this one. He's back to his feet. He's got the left arm isolated.
Lift here.
Durden, who spills around, and back and forth they go. Cross triangle attack from Johnson. Short time on the clock. Second round coming.
This is not just some gangster film.
This could become a cultural phenomenon.
Oh, Jesus. You're that nervous. Maybe robbery's not your thing. What do you think? Come on, fuckface.
The Duke, he said to come to you. He said you could help me. He said to trust you. I fucked up, man. I fucked up and I don't know how to make it right. Can you help me, please? The Duke.
I'm choking you with this tire on because I don't want to fucking touch you, you piece of shit.
£135 title against tri-state area native and defending champ Aljamain Sterling will be in Newark, New Jersey, Prudential Center. 1 week from tonight, it's UFC 288, available on ESPN Plus pay-per-view in the US and UFC.com/PPV. Everywhere else. Second round after 4 takedowns and a pretty complete effort from Cody Durden. Johnson had his moments, looked pretty winded on the stool between rounds 1 and 2.
Yeah, that was a hard pace in round 1. I mean, Durden was talking to his corner dog that he might have got a 10-8 round there. I don't know if I agree, but I do feel like he won round 1.
Another takedown for Durden right to the back once again. Johnson quick to bounce to his feet once again this time.
Man, when Johnson lets his hands go and he's actually able to keep that striking going, you can see him start to clip. Don't grab. He's doing such a good job forcing these grappling positions, and he's always continually taking the back here of Johnson.
Do we really like, let me ask you this. Do we like the officials yelling, don't grab, don't grab? Because I saw Johnson do this visibly. I don't know if I like reaction. Yeah, there's a reaction from the fighter. When the fighter should be attacking the hands.
Yeah, I just don't know what else the refs would say. So
Right. Just when it happens, right? If the hands on the fence. I don't know. Right. Yeah. Because I saw him literally like go to fence talk.
Yeah. Now it's a weird scenario because I've heard take your toes out of the fence too. It's like, man, I'm just trying to survive. I'm not trying to put my toes out of the fence.
Well, you see what they're doing because earlier tonight, DC Jamie Morris, when there's just that little grab that makes a big difference.
Look how Durden cuts that leg across the belly of Johnson instead of going into the hook. That's what you see Aljamain Sterling do as well. That is you're skipping a step almost. You're going straight to the body triangle, getting rid of those hooks, and these guys, you got to find a new way to get out of this body triangle. There are new ways, but you got to learn it.
Yeah, but just putting it on this side doesn't work anymore.
It's not enough.
Before it was easier to defend by just getting it on the foot side, on the lock side. Now guys are just better. I'll let him Durden to go over the top. See? He turned back into no. At the end of the round, 15, you talk about Johnson looking a little windy. This is why. He's been getting ripped the entire time. So even though he's not getting submitted, even though he's not getting control, he's using all his energy to get back to his feet. And he really hasn't accomplished much to get away one time.
The way Durden's getting ahead, though, is this is jiu-jitsu. He's going from wrestling positions to jiu-jitsu control. And so what's happening is Johnson's skipping steps in the jiu-jitsu defense, not the wrestling defense. This is wrestling right here. But then Durden throws the hooks in, turns it into jiu-jitsu. And now Johnson's a little step behind in getting out of these positions.
It's a lot of forward pressure by Durden, and when Johnson does get to his feet, Durden looks his foot, and he rotates. He really is physically outworking him and kind of outmanning him over the top of Johnson.
Durden fought an extremely technically smart fight in this match. I mean, he made smart decisions. Even here, there might not be a lot of damage, but the clock is burning, the control is here, and he's got the first 2 rounds in the bag.
They were talking a little bit there.
Trust you on this.
We need help, Mike. Let's work together.
If it's a war they want, it's a war they gonna get.
Enter for your chance to win an epic UFC Dream Week and International Fight Week 2023. Win a one-of-a-kind VIP experience in Las Vegas with exclusive access all week long. Scan the QR code now to enter or go to UFC.com/DreamWeek. Restrictions apply. The official decision is in the hands of Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards, and all 3 scoring 30-27. Your winner by unanimous decision, Cody Durden!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Cody Durden. Cody, what a fantastic performance, man. Was that what you expected in this fight?
Yeah, man, I put my all into this. Big shout out to American Top Team. Thank you for the training camp, American Top Team, Team Lima. Man, I'm tired. That was a hard fight. I'm freaking exhausted. My whole right arm's numb for some reason. But it don't matter, because I got the win, baby. Let's go.
Cody, as always, it's the wrestling with you. You went out there, take a look at the work up here. You were able to put the grind on him. We were very impressed by the cardio that you showed on display because you had to lean on the hard at times when you couldn't take him down. But 4 takedowns in the 3rd round to secure the victory. Did you expect him to have that good a takedown defense?
Hey, what about my hands, DC? I know you saw me stumble him a little bit. Hey, but big shout out to Charles Johnson. You know, he's gonna be a father soon, and he's a great competitor, an even better person, man. I really like that guy. Thank you, Charles.
Cody, you said you needed a big performance. You talked about it on the fighter meeting. Do you think this one does what you needed to do for your career?
Yeah, man. I'm ready for a ranked opponent, you know. That's 3 in a row. And like I said before, you know, I don't promote fights, I pick fights. I'm a bad man like John Jones. And I sound like Sean Combs. And I got trombone size stones like John Holmes. Let's go, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Cody Durden.
He's a rapper now.
There you go. I understand a few of those references. I don't understand the trombone reference, but I liked it nonetheless. What do you think?
We won't take it there. We won't take it there. We won't take it there. We're not gonna do that. I'm not taking the bait on that one.
Try to set you up. This dude Fritzy trying to set you up, man. Don't do it.
He wouldn't even know. He's a
big
dad.
night at
You
the
don't know about
office
that.
for Cody Durden, who has won 3 straight. Our featured prelim will have some heavy hitters. With the betting angle, we say hello to Minty Bets.
Thanks, Brendan. Martin Budai is a powerful yet patient fighter. In his early UFC career, he's displayed strategic footwork and a solid clinch game. He's taken on Jay Collier, who's a high-volume striker with excellent endurance. On top of throwing a ton of big punches, I believe he has the grappling advantage in his back pocket if he needs. Both men are durable, and I think this drags into deep waters. For this reason, I'm really liking the total here, as I can see this being a technical matchup likely to hit the judges' scorecards. My bet will be on this fight to go over 2.5 rounds at -135. Don't go anywhere, as the featured prelim is coming up next.
I'm a problem for OLEKSIEJZUK because I have the best ground game in this division, the best wrestling in this division, and all of his defeats come by way of getting submitted.
I'm looking to knock out CAIO tonight because I like this style and I want to show my fans very excited fight. My plan is very simple. I must make a lot of pressure for CAIO, and I must destroy my opponent in octagon tonight.
Big right, ground and pound. Oh, man. And that is in a first-round finish for CAIO.
I'm gonna show him that his left hand is not that good, and he's gonna miss a lot, and then after that I'm gonna pick him up on the feet and then take him down and finish this guy. I'm gonna dominate him on the ground, and I'm gonna make him pay.
CAIO is certainly a well-rounded fighter, but this is your classic grappler versus striker. Takedown accuracy, 75% for Borralho, who's used that to his advantage to stay unbeaten in the UFC so far. MICHAL is off of 2 first-round knockouts thanks to significant strikes per minute, near 5. That's our co-main event coming up later tonight. DC, you got a show, I understand.
Yeah, the real main event. The main event is every Tuesday because you get an opportunity to catch up with your boy as I talk with Super Bowl champion Ryan Clark about the sport that we both love so much. You can find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now midnight Eastern on ESPN2. It's a good show, man. I love it.
Want to look at the desert out there on the outskirts of Las Vegas. We are back inside the Apex here, and UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. First of 2 heavyweight matchups this evening goes down with both fighters able to end things with a single punch. A long winning streak has made Martin Budai more confident than he's ever been, and he expects to keep the good times rolling tonight in a pivotal matchup against heavyweight veteran Jay Collier.
Perfect in 10 fights since a loss in his second pro bout. Slovakia's Martin Budai carried his success through a win on Dana White's Contender Series and a pair of UFC victories over Chris Barnett and Lucas Tresky. Tonight, he seeks his 3rd win in the big show when he battles the always tough Jay Collier. Approaching his 7th fight in the heavyweight division, Missouri's Collier has adapted well with a win over John Vellante and a performance of the night's submission of Chase Sherman, showing just what he can do while battling with the big boys. Coming up next, Martin Baddis Budai faces Jake the Prototype Collier.
To the highway.
Got your family with you?
How far did he say the highway was?
How did we get back here? This is getting really creepy. How is this possible?
My name's Mike McCluskey. You know who I am? You know my name?
I know who you are.
Can I come over and talk to you? And you not fucking shoot me?
I can't shoot you, man.
Drop my gun.
I'm coming over.
My name is Triple C, Olympic champion, flyweight champion of the world, and now bantamweight champion of the world. I am the greatest combat athlete of all time.
Give him a second zone. Henry Cejudo has a set of skills that is unparalleled.
He makes it look easy.
Wow, I'm never going to doubt that kid again.
He's trying to build a legacy in this division that will never be touched. If you want to do that, you got to go through the doctor.
See it as an opportunity to show up.
What, is that what you think that I'm doing here?
Uh-oh. Our mom and dad fighting again.
Hello. Can you give us a minute because we're working?
Yeah, sure. I just came by. Because I had a little piece of news, a very small piece of news to deliver.
Right, what?
And I wanted to do it in person.
You got Pacino?
You got him! Are you kidding me? You did it! You did it! There's a certain shady and we're not making this movie without.
Do I want to know how this happened?
Nothing my mother would be embarrassed by.
What's with the suit? You know wear a suit? I gotta see a guy about this thing.
speed. He gets in a fight, man. Yep. He hits to hurt from the opening bell. Big right.
Right now, Collier's the one landing the jab, and that's what's working the best so far. He turned it up, though. And he's coming after him. DC, if they come over here and lean on this side, I'm serious. You're going to have to get up there.
You're going to scramble down. You're going to be out of the splash zone.
Between the two, them and me all on this side of this arena, Apex is in trouble.
Collier shakes him off, and now pressures as Mudai stands closer to the fence. Switch stance and a big left from Collier. Yeah, goes in for another combination.
Nice jab by Collier.
Guy's doing a really good job of keeping that guard up, letting Collier hit his arms instead of him in the chin and the body. So it's, you see this out of boxers a lot. They keep the guard up and they let you punch yourself out of the guard, and then they come back and hit you after that.
Dies several times. His legs in the uppercut. Collier once again forward, staying busy with the jab on the left side.
That jab landed.
That's the key with these heavyweights. Whoever can let that jab go and find that, and then the big shots can land after.
Mudai going to win that time, and now they clinch along the fence. Collier escapes.
Mudai doesn't like all the striking. He wants to clinch. He just hasn't found a way to really secure Jake.
Which is crazy because he's actually not eating a ton of shots, like not the biggest ones. He's eating shots, but for not grabbing him and clinching him up, he's doing pretty good not eating the biggest shots they call it throw. Those body shots are heavy though. Don't eat those.
He's got Mudai like really passive. Mudai needs to do something to gain some respect to make him stop just pursuing him in the way that he is.
Collier's just reversing the entire first round.
Elbow on the break. Final minute of round one.
Wassel back in here.
How you fought a really first round.
Big first round for Jake Collier, who is hammering away in the final few seconds. Round two coming up.
Well, I need you to produce it. Get going. Gangster movies are dead.
This is not just some gangster. What do we want? Where's Rita?
You're making a movie with Marlon Brando.
This
Plus and ESPN2. You heard the final instructions to Jay Collier. They liked what he was doing with the jab, but they also want some kicks up the middle and the right cross. We'll see what materializes here in the second round.
Little sting taken off from Collier in the second. Not quite as much power. Still there, but not quite as much.
Very smart move, kind of bring it back. Because that's really important in fight. Digital higher.
Offering certified authentic items straight from the Ultimate UFC Collectibles is the home of UFC official memorabilia. Fight born and signed items from UFC's greatest athletes. Shop UFC Collectibles today, get 10% off your order with the code UFC10.
That's exactly what we saw in that Barnett fight. You know, he unloaded on Barnett. Barnett wanted to start and then come back and hurt. Yeah. Or see if die. Really managed his energy really well. But still didn't get a lot of shots off.
And now he's starting to find the home for these punches in round two. And Collier doing a lot more of this in the second round, which we didn't really see in round one.
I honestly think that it's a mistake, too. He's tired now. Clinching doesn't make it easier. Especially when you're doing it against a guy that weighs 280 now. If he was 265 at the weight.
Well, Budai cuts to make the number. Yeah. No question about that. I asked Jay Collier if he made a cut to get to 265, and he said he didn't need to. So, yeah. So Budai's going to have a size advantage on just about everybody.
But can Budai put the pace that will get Jay Collier out of there?
Right.
Because if you fight at a leisure pace, Jay can do that. He's a long-time veteran who's been in the UFC for a long time.
If Collier can keep this exact pace for the next, 7 minutes or so, he can win this fight. Just keeping this pace right here steadily the whole time.
Yep.
And that's by decision. I mean, that's not if he doesn't land a big shot in between there. But with heavyweights, both these guys can land something at any minute.
Definitely see Collier's movement a little bit labored, and Budai is sharp on the counter there. heading to round three. We're back after a quick 30-second break. Stay with us.
Feel comfortable saying that. 1-1.
This is the Yellowstone. And you have no right here.
You attack my family. Could be the last thing you ever do.
See right here, this right hand lands from Dye, follows up. A nice knee. Those knees really hurt. I mean, it don't seem like much when you see them in slow motion, but when you're already tired.
Next week, Henry Cejudo is back and ready to reclaim the 135-pound title. He looks to do it against the tri-state area native and defending champion Jermaine Sterling. New Jersey, the Prudential Center is the setting where we go tonight. UFC 288 available on ESPN Plus pay-per-view in the US. UFC.com/PPV everywhere else. Who has more left? That appears to be the question now. Final 5 minutes at heavyweight.
Carlos coach saying, maybe tell him should have taken out those. I don't know. Getting underneath him right now. And all they try to do is assure Jay that he's working as hard as he is in between rounds.
When you say that, if it goes to the judges after the second round, it goes to the judges if it's a foul after the second round. So, go here.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
They'll score the third round to this point and then take the scorecards. Oddly enough, Dye has been in a third round technical decision. He landed an illegal knee on Chris Barnett. The doctor determined that Barnett could continue, but Barnett was saying no. So they scored that third round, and that was a win by Martin Dye after he dominated the first 2 rounds of that fight. Collier will have some time here to make sure his vision's intact to continue the fight.
Got a nice breather for himself. We might be able to see that first round reenacted again now. It's always such an interesting thing when these fouls happen because in practice you never practice with fouls. Right. So like you got to think in a 3-round fight, you never get a 3-minute break in the middle of a 15-minute fight.
Accidental, just be careful.
Changes the whole trajectory. Very interesting.
So a stoppage of less than 2 minutes before we resume action in the third and final round with 3.5 minutes on the pick line.
If you're Jay Carlos, you recognize you left out at a 3-minute break between the third round and that 2-minute break there. You got to empty the gas tank just like he did in round 1. Put him on his heels, get him back to the fence.
combination started to the body. The over 2.5 just hit. Let's call that one. She'll have a few more bets on the main card. Collier loaded up on that left hook, and now Budai on the retreat a little bit. Final 2 minutes at heavyweight. Collier trying to give Budai a bit of his own medicine as he goes knee to the body.
I'm a heavyweight, and I'm watching these guys. You know that if you come in phenomenal shape and turn it into a race, you have a good chance.
That would be huge for Collier as Budai hops on him.
That's a big deal, that takedown at the end of that round. That's huge. Turns into a takedown.
That's why the coaches of Collier guarding against Budai need a takedown. Now Budai is high on him.
Collier was given the arm triangle, but Budai didn't take it. If Budai just takes his hands towards the arms, pushes it over his head, he could get posture and finish this fight. I bet you, Dominic.
Easy. You're exactly right.
Collier's
Tell
exhausted.
him what to do, DC.
All you
Tell him
gotta
what
do
to
is
do.
gain posture and just start to rain down blows. Right here.
He's tired, DC. It takes energy to do that.
Man, you gotta push.
Final 30 seconds. Budai dominant, hammering to the body. Now steps off to the side.
When we look at Budai right now, and he's gonna be undefeated in the UFC in 1 fight in a row. And he's this prospect in the heavyweight division. How excited are you to see him against the best of the best? Whenever he can't finish this fight right now, because he's so exhausted.
He's letting guys get through these positions.
Budai emptied the tank to the final horn as Jake Collier was exhausted, could not return to his feet even when Budai backed off for a moment. And Martin Battis Budai entered with a 10-fight win streak into this one and a 2-0 mark in the UFC. And after withstanding the early pressure in a big first round from Jake Collier, Martin Budai responded in a big way.
Yeah, he did. Martin Budai was able to come back early. Jake Collier was having his way with him. He was landing everything he threw. And his pace and pressure was a real problem for Martin Budai. But then as the fight wore on, Collier started to slow down and Budai started to really find his footing. He was able to land so many big shots in this takedown right here was the biggest moment of the fight. Because the moment he got him down, he was able to get some big damaging shots off and really separate himself from Jake Collier, which should lead to a victory.
Budai total strikes 140 throughout the course of 3 rounds to Jake Collier's 89. All right, next Friday, catch the official UFC 285 weigh-in show. Dan Helling, Daniel Cormier, Chris Weidman, and Laura Sanko will get you warmed up for Saturday's pay-per-view. It's live Friday morning at 11:50 a.m. Eastern on YouTube, Facebook, and UFC Fight Pass 8:50 a.m. Excuse me. Let's get the official decision. Here's Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges, and all 3 scored 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Martin Budai.
Martin Budai, one of 2 active fighters from Slovakia in the UFC.
in the bantamweight division. Tonight, as the UFC returns to fight headquarters in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's an elite top 10 bantamweight showcase. As a 25-year-old prodigy from China, the dynamic Kung Fu Kid is out to electrify the octagon yet again by scoring his 6th finish in his young UFC career. As he faces off with a soaring force in the division, firing on all cylinders and riding a 5-fight win streak with back-to-back finishes.
Oh, he's submitted. Sure taps. Ricky Simone has done it.
Wow.
First, a melee is brewing in the middleweight ranks, and a free-swinging menace from Poland continues his ruthless march of destruction. And flexing his strength with consecutive brutal knockouts, takes on a white-hot newcomer from Sao Paulo, Brazil, who is crashing every party and looks to stay undefeated since breaking through on Dana White's Contender Series. The whole thing's about to blow. And tonight, the contenders are playing with fire. Will it be the striking face from China, or the ever-deadly grappling artist who can shut it all down in the blink of an eye? Live from the UFC APEX in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's UFC Fight Night, Song versus Simone, and it starts right now.
Las Vegas is the place to be if you want to see the best fighters in the world. That's the case again tonight when the UFC APEX plays host to another UFC Fight Night featuring some serious contenders looking to shine. Live in Las Vegas, you're watching UFC Fight Night, Song versus Simone. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and you can watch the broadcast in Spanish on ESPN+. Octagon South, the former champions and legends of mixed martial arts, Dominic Cruz and Daniel Cormier. I am Brendan Fitzgerald. These are the fight cards, my friends, where these up-and-comers don't just have a chance to win to add to their UFC resumes, but a highlight reel performance really helps them stand out.
Oh yeah, anytime you're at the Apex, you have a really big chance to make sure you can be the star of the show. There's not a lot of people here. It's very intimate. You can make a lot of noise, but you can really put on a crazy performance.
Yeah, and you see these athletes get these opportunities because now you're on main cards. Now you're in front of more people. Now you recognize you have a chance to really make a statement. I feel like the Apex as a whole has done that to fighting. You know, when you're fighting it here, all eyes are on you.
Big opportunity for the bantamweights in our main event. They were set to be the co-headliner last week. The fight cancellation tonight needed to have them step in as headliners for Ricky Simone. That's huge as the 10th ranked fighter in the bantamweight division, looking to move up. But Song Yadong entered the UFC at just 19 years old. He's here still, 6 years later at 25. And Dom with a big win tonight can prove that he's very much at home among the contenders for a championship belt.
Yeah, he's ranked in the top 10, and Song Yadong has really shown to be somewhat of a wrecking ball. He puts his hands up, marches forward. He's extremely fast and strong with his punches. He throws combinations, and he ends his combinations with kicks a lot. Plus, he also mixes body shots in. The thing that I noticed with Song is that he's good at hitting angles to set up his power shots. And when he sets those power shots up, he sees the blood in the water, and he goes for the kill to finish every single time. Comes from Team Alpha Male, so keep a lookout for a lot of front chokes as well.
You know, Song Yadong is one of those guys now, like you said, creates a lot of angles, so it's hard to really track him. But he's going to need to create angles because Ricky Simone, for as long as this fight is going on, is going to be trying to find ways to set up takedowns, whether it be with his hands, whether it be with his pressure. His entire game is centered around getting you to the ground. Now, he can hurt you with his hands, but he wants to get you down and chase down submissions. He has beautiful guillotines, as you see right here, him hitting. Then he's got a really good arm triangle. He calls it the Simone choke. We have seen him do it time and time again inside the octagon, but ultimately, it's all about
post a W over the top-ranked contender in this ultra-deep division. With a betting angle on tonight's main event, we say hello to Minty Bets.
Thanks, Brandon. Ricky Simón is riding a ton of momentum behind one of the hottest streaks in the bantamweight division. He's extremely aggressive with his takedowns. He's got high energy, high output, and good power. So expect him to take this fight down to the mat early and often. On the other side, YADONG hits about as hard as anyone in this loaded division, and his takedown defense is above average. He's one of the most exciting young fighters in the game, and I expect him to cause more damage in this fight. So give me YADONG to win at even money. Brendan, back to you.
Thanks very much, Minty. We start our six-fight main card in the welterweight division. We'll bring in UFC veteran welterweight Alan Jobin, who's up close and personal. Trey Waters, just a couple of weeks ago, he fought for the LFA title. He won that fight. Alan, you were on the call. You know what he can do, and here he is in his UFC debut tonight.
Yeah, guys, when you look at Trey Waters, he has all the physical attributes, right? At the welterweight division, he's listed at 6'5", 77-inch reach. He has a ton of knockouts. He has a ton of submissions. So he's somebody that can make waves in the division. But something that he also relies on a lot is his fundamentals. And the guy's got the intangible that you can't teach, and that's hard. In the LFA 2 fights ago, he was losing, found a way to get the knee. In this fight for the belt just 2 weeks ago, he was rocked by a head kick. We thought his opponent was going to step on the gas until he landed that beautiful right punch counter that put his lights out, and the opponent took the title. The emotions took over right there. But there's one thing that you could say about Trey Waters is that if in this fight against QUINLAN, a pure finisher, he finds himself hurt and in deep waters, he's someone you can never count out.
Thanks very much, Alan. For reference, that was the night before Arnold Allen fought Max Holloway in Kansas City. Trey Waters is back and making the debut against a fellow heavy hitter on the other side. Trey Waters emerged unscathed in that huge win to get the LFA belt. Now he wants to build towards a UFC title. That long road begins tonight against the powerful prospect, Josh Quinlan.
After nearly a year-long wait to make his UFC debut after his appearance on Dana White's Contender Series, Josh Quinlan didn't stick around long once he arrived, as he blasted out veteran Jason Witt just over 2 minutes. Now back a little sooner, but seeking the same results, the Hawaiian faces UFC newcomer Trey Waters. Sporting an 86% finishing rate and the hunger that comes along with making his first walk to the octagon, Waters makes his second appearance of the month tonight, feeling that the timing is perfect to make an immediate impact in the welterweight division. Coming up next, Josh Bushido Quinlan takes on Trey the Truth Waters.
Life can drastically change in a short amount of time, and Trey Waters can certainly attest to that. As Alan just broke down, 15 days ago, he won the LFA welterweight title, and then about a week later, he got the call to come to the UFC. So tonight, he makes his first ever walk to the ultimate proving ground, but he is a bit familiar with this UFC APEX. In fact, he competed on Dana White's Contender Series this past fall, but he told us now he feels a lot more comfortable and evolved than he was this past September. He's really put a focus on his strength and conditioning, as well as his offensive wrestling to feel like a more well-rounded athlete. And guys, he told us this short notice fight doesn't matter to him at all because he believes he's going to get it done before that final bell.
Thank you very much, Megan. 6'5" as a welterweight, DC. This guy's got an impressive frame at 170 pounds, and he's back in the Apex.
Yeah, absolutely. And for him, his Contender Series didn't go in the way that he wanted to, but he still feels like he got caught. He's having success with the feet, and then he got submitted. We know how well his opponent has gone on to do inside of the octagon. Now, for Trey Waters, it's about fighting long. It's about being patient, knowing that Quinlan's going to come forward and put himself into danger because he wants to fight with so much pressure. The guy said that he went back and worked on everything that he thought he was lacking and feels much more complete today making his UFC debut.
Yeah, what makes Trey tricky to me is watching him keep the range. He's so good at slowing things down because he's so far away with that range that you try to work your way into the pocket, you can't hit him, and then he's just jabbing you and kicking you from the outside.
He awaits the powerful and undefeated Josh Quinlan. From Maui, Hawaii, but now calling Las Vegas home, here is the 30-year-old Josh Quinlan, who made his UFC debut last August against Jason Witt in San Diego, when he absolutely starched him in the first 2 minutes of the fight. This guy is power personified, Dom. He's finished all 6 of his wins, 3 of them in the first rounds.
Yeah, when you watch him, he has such good timing when he chooses to throw his hands. When I watch the drops that he was able to create, dropping these people, he waits for them to load a punch, and then he just slides one right in between their loopy punches and just lays them down with one shot. So you got to keep a lookout when you decide to let your hands go from your chin when you're facing Quinlan. And he's got a very tricky style, hard to find. He moves side to side, he switches stance, he attacks the calf kick, and he mixes in the wrestling occasionally. But really what I've seen is that power in his hand. Keep a lookout for that one-shot knockout. He's done it several times.
You know, when you talk about Quinlan, he attributes the success to his coaches. He said that he's been training with those guys, Rafael Cordero and all those guys who come from that shooting about background. So he is very capable of standing and trading. But he said that he's gone back and worked on everything. He said he's been working with Chief Pammy at the APEX, on his wrestling at the PI, sorry. He said, I asked him, I said, Josh, when did you realize that the power was something natural that you had? He goes, my first fight I got buzzed. He said, I started to throw and I dropped the guy and was like, wait a minute, there's something to this. And ever since, we've seen him knock people out consistently.
Even money is Josh Quinlan to win by knockout. More often than not, that's how he's getting it done. Here's your tail of the tape for the first of 6 fights on our main card. Quinlan 2 years older than the newcomer Trey Waters. Trey Waters mentioned 6 feet 5 inches tall. He owns a heavy 5-inch edge in reach. He's the tallest active UFC welterweight on the roster. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. From the UFC APEX here in Las Vegas, Nevada, welcome to UFC Fight Night. Song versus Simone. And now, fight fans, we are set to go 3 rounds. This in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. A striker spinning 6 feet 5 inches tall. He weighed in at the welterweight limit, 171 pounds, and in 8 fights, holds a record of 7 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Jacksonville, Florida, here is Trey, the Truth Waters. And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A Muay Thai fighter with a background in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. At 6 feet even, he weighed in officially 169 pounds and holds a record of 6 victories, no defeats, with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the unbeaten welterweight, Josh Bushido QUINLAN. And your referee in charge of the action is Jason Herzog.
Veteran referee Jason Herzog stepping into the octagon for this matchup. Brooklyn Wren and Luciana on hand with us here at the UFC APEX. 6-fight main card culminates in bantamweight contenders Ricky Simone and Song Yadong in the main event. It starts in welterweight. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Quinlan's in the black, Waters in the white.
And Quinlan did start well in his contender series fight. He did a great job, but there, it seemed like he landed something.
It's time the perfect inside kick right when Quinlan stepped in. His timing, Waters.
Quinlan there getting right to the clinch, showing some of that work he's been doing on his wrestling. It's clinch fighting.
Quinlan saying all the right things in anticipation to this one after he knocked out Jason Witten, the debut in 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Said he was not concerned with past results, grateful for how his UFC debut went, but it's all about the work and looking towards the future. He finds himself on the bottom here as Waters using that long frame to play defense.
It's so hard to take down a tall guy as you're trying to lift him. You're up on your toes. They're so much bigger than you that you're just kind of still standing. You got to really move the tall guys. If you're Josh Quinlan,
it's crazy. Looking up at the octagon from our vantage point, DC, can you believe he's a welterweight? I mean,
no, giant. Massive at that weight. Tall.
Jab and teep kicks to the body all night long if he lets him go.
Well, Dom, I was going to say to you, you know, it's one thing to be tall. It's one thing to fight tall.
Yep.
If he knows how to fight tall, he'll fight behind those weapons that you just said. Behind the jab, behind that teep kick up the middle. Those are going to be the weapons that you use to keep yourself ahead as the bigger man.
He is leaning on that lead leg and leaning over instead of sitting tall up. You know, he's kind of punched down to the height.
Oh.
But that was a really, I mean, he slipped that hook right in there. And that's what I mean. See how he slows things down? Like, this isn't a crazy pace, but he's so long and he hits so hard that he kind of freezes you.
Well, he's at such a range, right? Like, look at that. Look at that, Dom. He's at such a range that Quinlan has to make big movements to try to get to him. And Waters is just watching him, saying, what am I going to do next? Quinlan's got to be very careful when he comes into the face.
Yeah, when you watch Waters, he's almost daring you to go ahead and step in because he's got so much time from the range that he's at to find what he's looking for while you're working your way into the pocket. So unless Quinlan's using a couple double jabs, lightly punching his way into the pocket, he's going to get clipped every time unless he sets it up.
Waters with that left hand low. It looks like Alexa Pereira welcoming that left hook if you go into the danger zone.
Waters to really start to do damage on him.
Now how about Waters? Let's let those kicks go. Jab, right kick. Ooh. Two left high kick. Maybe land some leg attacks.
He backs him up with a step back right again.
He's got a nasty counter style, Waters.
He does such a great job of just skirting right out of range and landing.
Quinlan is some fakes on the way in to that pocket. Fake, move that head and then get in there. But just lunging in like that, he's getting caught every time.
Waters again, comes to the right, gets out of the way. 10 seconds of the round, and Quinlan gets a nice takedown. Quick explosive takedown, and then swing into the bell. Second
Even saints have their breaking point.
You want to start a war out here? You want us to stop being police, Mikey?
Oh, wait, it's illegal. Completely illegal. Like disqualification
No one wants to win a belt like that. That's not the way I envision bringing home a world title.
You can't go around saying, I'm the champ, because you didn't win the belt. You'll give it.
Ever tell me you're the
that a lot in the first round. He was mostly looking for the hook on his way in.
That's nasty. He is poking him with that jab. He is poking with that jab.
Yeah, and that left hook's there because look how low that right hand of Waters is. So they're going to keep looking for that left hook from Quinlan.
Waters has got to just keep poking with the jab here. There it is. He can control this fight with the jab. Now,
it's just that right hand is way too low for comfort. Because it's landed already for Waters. That right hand of Waters needs to be up. That's Quinlan's best punch is that left hook. You got to know that watching the film. Just keep the right hand, that right side of your face safe because Quinlan's weapon is there. That's all. But at the same time, what Waters does is he kind of baits you in by leaving his chin there. He wants you to come in so that he can clip you on your way in.
Yeah.
So he's kind of baiting you by leaving his chin open.
He wants that fade back right hand.
Stuff I do a lot as well. You keep the chin there, you try to move, pull him into you. There, like that. He leaves it there, hoping he can get you to miss and he can hit you. It's like a risk versus reward style. You know? Keep it down and take the risk, but then I'm gonna clip you on your way in. Go ahead and try it.
Quinlan got his lone takedown of the fight in the final seconds of round one. Tried it again there. Abandoned quickly, halfway through round two.
Trey Waters has a good style. He throws. He doesn't allow you to throw for free. Every time you throw something, he's throwing something back. But Quinlan needs to just be active like Coach asked him. Coach said, you gotta move in quick and you gotta start letting multiple things go. It's the only way he's gonna get to Waters. He's not gonna get to him playing poke, you know?
And on Waters end, you're throwing one at a time. Once you land one, follow up. You've got the range. Keep throwing combinations. He's throwing one at a time.
You see the eye of Quinlan starting to close a little bit from that jab on Waters. It seemed like Waters was going to let that right hand go, and he seemed like he had Quinlan lined up.
Another jab followed by a right that time for Waters. Quinlan just having a heck of a time coming in and landing that power punch. Tried it that time and a big right for Waters.
Sharp. That calf kick's all there for Quinlan if you start seeing it and landing it a little bit more. It's there because of the jab of Waters. He's just not quite seeing it enough. See how his toe is turned in? There it is. It's there all night for Quinlan. And he's heavy on that lead leg as well. Waters. There's a combo from Waters.
Quinlan 9 out of 12 on leg kicks. Would you like to see him throw more, Dom?
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, that's what I'm calling for because you got the shorter man, and obviously the legs are closer to Quinlan than the head of Waters. So attack the legs and then work up towards the head from there if you're the shorter man.
Well, Dom, you made a point real early how
there it is. All night it's there for him.
Waters is on that lead leg. So yeah, you start chopping the leg, and you can see the redness on the calf of Waters.
Oh, another big power shot comes with a soundtrack and a stiff right and a knee for Waters. Coming up.
After dark. Lock your door. Nail your window shut. You do these things, your family's gonna be safe.
I've missed you so much. Megan, what are you doing? Maybe I can come in.
I warned you not to go around me. Look. Set it off tomorrow and not give a fuck. I took a chance on you and you stabbed me in the back. I don't like Pacino. It's a huge mistake. But I guess he's in the picture, isn't he? But you know what? Now we're gonna do things my way. You got Pacino for Michael. I get Jimmy Card for Sonny.
Not a problem.
I already said Carmine Caridi.
Well, then you fucking unset him!
Title against tri-state area native and defending champ Aljamain Sterling. Newark, New Jersey next week at the Prudential Center. UFC 288 available on ESPN Plus pay-per-view in the US at UFC.com/PPV. Everywhere else. But I got corner advice from Josh Quinlan. He says, I want you to believe in yourself the way that I believe in you. They didn't give him any instruction. They just said, go fight like a monster in round 3.
He's chasing something deeper than just instruction. Sometimes you got to talk to the heart of your fighter, and I think that's what he's trying to do.
Waters' pretty clean performance, all on the feet, other than a few seconds of the takedown from Quinlan at the end of round 1. And he used the jab a little bit more in round 2.
But you got a lead hand, lead leg heavy Waters. That calf kick is there all day. We'll see if Quinlan can keep attacking it and seeing it, because it's a big opening for him so far.
And there's some swelling right on the shin of Waters after, a little more damage in round 2 from Quinlan.
It's all beat up. That leg's all beat up. You want to start seeing the benefits of that a little earlier in the fight.
Oh, now that he's trained in the pocket.
And he's just running into the pocket instead of starting with the leg and then following up. You can't run into the pocket with just hands. You got to link things together, because Waters will make you pay.
Yeah, well, you know, they started trading, and Quinlan, when you're a guy that possesses that power, when you start getting that power coming back in your direction, you saw him back off. It's not something we have seen much from Josh Quinlan. We usually see him be the advancing party, but man, Trey's tagging him up when they get close.
And Quinlan not used to these deep waters. He's unbeaten 6-0 with a no contest, and all 6 of his wins have come inside the distance. Now just 3 minutes to go in this one.
If he got on those low calf kicks a little earlier, like Dom said, he would really have Trey Waters hurt. That's something that Waters is going to have to address as he goes forward in his UFC career.
Oh, Waters now turning up the heat a little bit.
What's very different about Waters' style is look how heavy he leans on that lead leg, because he wants you to come at him. So he's baiting you to reach for his head. And when you reach, he makes you pay. See right there, he makes you pay when you reach. So you got to go to the body of Waters, and you got to start on his legs and then work up. But if you go straight for the head, he's going to pick you apart from the outside.
Quinlan still trying to land the home run punch. He's got just over 2 minutes to do it as we show you head, body, leg strikes. And Waters, nice defense to keep his feet.
Got a good poker face, man, because I know there's got to be two Waters in front of him right now.
That shot, big right hand.
And Waters staying poised with 90 seconds to go as he backed off from the Quinlan attack. Shots. Gotta expect there'll be urgency from Josh Quinlan to try to pull this victory from the jaws of defeat with 50 seconds to go.
The other thing about Waters is look how he's not leaning over his knee either. So he does, right there he leans, but not when he throws his punches. When he throws his punches, he's balanced, but he's leaning to get you to come at him. And then when the punches come, he leans back, gets his balance right, and then clips you. He's very slick. His balance is very good in Waters.
Quinlan, bloodied face, puncher's chance still, and it's Waters that takes him down. And you figure that might salt it away with under 20 seconds to go. And how about this for Trey Waters after fighting on April 14th, winning an LFA title, turning it around for his UFC debut. Earlier tonight, we had Marcus McGee looking impressive on just a few days' notice. The guys coming up the ranks that will stay ready to not have to get ready. And it figures to pay off for Trey Waters at welterweight here tonight. Welterweights go the distance. We're back after this to see how the judges saw it. Stay with us on ESPN2.
I need you to produce it. We need hits to go further. He's bringing us too many problems. Everyone take a right with this picture. Cut it! I can't lose this. What is our open line? I belong in America.
See that thing's gonna climb through that sunroof for a shooting anyway.
Guy is dead. That thing is, it's fucking eating the man's zones.
Fuck! All right, we're good.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. And in part by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. Back inside the UFC APEX to close out April. And now for the official decision, brought to you by Cuervo, Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the score. All 3 judges say 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision. Trey, the True
I'm here with Trey Waters. Trey, you fought in for the Contender Series. You said you felt like you let yourself down, but to come back and make your UFC debut in this way, how good does it feel?
Man, I don't even have the words for it. It's crazy, man. I don't even have the words. I'm just so blessed. I'm so grateful. That's about it.
Trey, we spoke in the fighter meeting about you being your height for this weight class and fighting long. You said you had been working on it. Take a look at your work here. You were always in range and you kept him on the end of your punches. Did you know that this was something you could use against Quinlan?
100%. The fight went exactly like I would have liked it to go. Outside of a finish, but that's exactly what we plan to do, exactly what we train to do. It's crazy.
You fought April 14th. You made your UFC debut tonight. How excited are you to get a break after that performance?
Man, yeah, I am looking forward to it. But man, it's so great.
I can see that you're overwhelmed with emotion. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Trey Waters.
Absolutely speechless. Trey Waters after a UFC debut that he didn't see coming. And two weeks and change to win an MMA title, get himself a run in the UFC. continue on a Saturday night in Las Vegas.
What happens when they cross me?
Jacob, you can't start a range war.
Range war's already started.
You have no rights here.
You attack my family. It's gonna be the last thing you ever do.
Come on, Frank. Gotta get home. It's getting dark out. Fuck it. Warren's gonna kill you.
Finish in the UFC.
Wow, so Liam Kerrigan scores an TKO victory.
It was a wild fight. The ref made the right call. I was the winner.
I mean, that was still one of my first events working for the UFC, and that was still one of my most bizarre fights 5 years later. What a moment that was for Ricky Simón in Atlantic City. UFC 30 years, changing the game since 1993. We're celebrating our groundbreaking success and unrivaled history over the past 30 years. Learn more at UFC30.com. As we continue in Las Vegas, UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. And we get to our next matchup, featuring hard-hitting heavyweights looking for a quick night at the office. Time for two of the big boys in the UFC to lock the gates and swing as Waldo ACOSTA and Marcos Rogerio de Lima have the power to end any fight with one strike.
Unbeaten as a professional, Dominican Republic's Waldo ACOSTA wasted no time looking into contract on season 6 of Dana White's Contender Series last August, as he's already made 2 octagon appearances in defeating Jared Bandera and Chase Sherman. Tonight, he makes another step up against Brazilian veteran Marcos Rogerio de Lima, an imposing force capable of beating anyone on any given night. De Lima was in top 4 last October, as he needed less than 2 minutes to submit former heavyweight champion Andrei Arlovski. Coming up next, Marcos Rogerio Pesao de Lima battles Waldo Salsa Boy Cortez Acosta.
You talk about restoring order. There is no peace.
All right, let's go straight to instructions.
You saints have their great report.
It's more than one. It's more than one again.
I appreciate having the whole family together for my birthday. Many things happen in life. Celebrations, tragedies, births, deaths. But through it all, what's right here is what's important. Family.
May you live forever.
Salud!
I was just a broken kid, you know, with no direction. My dad thought I was weak, not tough, a small guy. I was that guy for a while until slowly but surely gained my confidence. I found wrestling and that helped change the course of my life. I step in the octagon, I feel free of fear, free of self-doubt, free of all these things. Belt, no belt, I feel I'm a winner.
How do you get alkali? How?
I don't know.
Why don't you know? It was in yesterday's lecture.
I can't remember.
Yes, you.
I don't! I don't! Oh, you're lucky!
You will not speak that godless filth in my...
They're coming.
There's a top of the list, Pete.
What a mess you made here.
Yeah, well, everybody's gonna see the mess I can make.
Told you I had to handle this. You didn't listen.
I don't make that decision. You know that.
It's your decision now.
Oh, is it? Is it really? I can just walk away from this whole fucking shit show, right? You can just spout your bullshit to the police. How long do you think it would take for SWAT to show up in your living room? Then they shut down the fucking mall so tight they won't see the sun.
I don't even know what we want.
Tag for another heavyweight banger between Marcos Rogerio de Lima out of Brazil and Waldo Cortez Acosta out of the Dominican Republic. Rogerio de Lima, 6 years older at 37. We highlight the size edge. 3 inches in height for Cortez Acosta, 3 inches in reach. But the Brazilian is the betting favorite. Here's Joe Martinez.
And all five fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. A striker standing 6 feet 4 inches tall. Weighing in officially 258 pounds. In 9 professional fights, he stands perfect. 9 victories with no defeats. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona. Desde Fundación Barahona de la República Dominicana. Here's the undefeated Salsa Boy, Waldo Cortez Acosta. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Also a striker, he stands 6 feet 1 inch tall. Official weight 262 1/2 pounds. In 30 professional fights, his record stands at 20 victories, 9 defeats, with 1 draw. Fighting out of Ribeirão Pires, Brazil. Here is Pesao, Marcos Rogerio de Lima. And your referee in charge of the action is hurting.
If you're tuned into the boss, UFC President Dana White on social media. If you don't know, now you know. Picks out 2 fights to keep our eye on. This was one of them. Marcos Rogerio de Lima has ended 17 of his 20 wins inside the distance. This fight clock is brought to you by Cuervo. De Lima's in the white, Cortez Acosta is in the red.
Leg kicks by De Lima. He does a lot of great work with them.
Calf kick to Lima, right? There it is. He's gonna do that to take away the jab of Cortez, because Cortez's best weapon is that jab. So how do you take that away? Attack the leg.
Down to the body of De Lima.
I mean, look at the power of De Lima. When he lands, it just moves the whole body. Nice right hand.
Cortez Acosta punching back. As expected through the Decorated kickboxing background for the Brazilian, who's been on the UFC roster since 2014.
Oh, Acosta's starting to reach down for that leg. That's the problem. Cannot reach down for the leg.
That means it's working.
He's already got some swelling on the front of his calf.
Oh, yeah. And he's got that lead hand. He doesn't throw the right hand a ton, so that's going to keep giving that leg to DeLima.
Well, Dom, he said he does most of his work behind the jab and with his hands.
With his jab.
Oh!
Heavy body. Hold on from Cortez Acosta.
That last kick stumbled his look. Look at the swelling on his leg already.
Hey, you got to switch your punch count when you got a calf kicker. You have to switch it up.
Oh, my goodness. Oh! And then, Dom, let me ask you this. He's inexperienced, so does he have the ability to switch stances?
You don't have to switch stance. You just need to check kicks, and that is experience. Checking kicks takes experience. It takes a lot of practice of having kickers at you, and honestly, you have to do a whole camp to prepare for a kicker.
And now you said Dom, when he takes him to the mat, he uses ground and pounds.
And he's really good in the half guard. You'll look to see him get to that half guard when he can, and just rain down heavy elbows and punches.
Cortez Acosta giving his back here as he looks to return to his feet. Cortez Acosta, as you said, Dom, uses a lot of his boxing. He has 11 fights and 11 knockouts in the boxing realm, but of course, the well-rounded skill set figures to favor DeLima.
Well, if you're facing a boxer, how do you cheat against a boxer? You kick their legs in the middle of a boxing match. That's what we're seeing. And you wrestle them.
13 warning Cortez Acosta to not put the fingers in the glove of DeLima as he looks to break the right hand free. He does so.
Yeah, but if I'm DeLima, I'm letting him back up and get back to his leg kicks.
Yeah, heavy swelling on the front of the shin and now on the side of the calf as well. Cortez Acosta back to his feet and throwing.
It's going to be off his jab.
Cortez
He
is
has no
not
jab, and DeLima's going to kick him.
He doesn't have the stairs to check it. That's the problem you can see for Cortez Acosta.
DeLima's got the timing on his jab. When he throws his jab, he kicks him. Because he knows that when he throws the jab, he's got to extend. So here comes the leg kick.
Nice right hand. Now we need to see more right hands on Waldo. I mean, you got to throw them just like that. Follow up with the left hook. Now we support him and maybe go to the body and leave a little as well.
Takedown attempt for Cortez Acosta, or at least to feign it. Now they back up to the fence with under 2 minutes to go in the first.
I think this is very smart by Acosta. Getting in close, slowing everything down. Wear on is out.
And that is one thing I've seen out of Cortez Acosta's his toughness. I mean, he's had some fights already that have been very, very, very painful, tough battles, and he outlasted the gentleman. The people that he's fought, he's been able to beat them with toughness a lot of times. So it looks like he's gonna have to tap into that so far.
He's definitely got to rely on the toughness tonight because he has got a number of leg kicks coming his way tonight.
For as big as he is, 258 pounds, he's not terribly big from the knee down. His calves aren't that thick.
He doesn't look 250 pounds, but he's a tall guy, right? The tall guy carrying. Oh,
DeLima with another one right on the knee.
Man, Acosta's tough. To eat though as many as he has and still be up and still throwing that jab. Nice kick.
Back together for an exchange. Cortez Acosta back to the fence, 20 seconds in the rounds.
Now, one thing about Acosta as well is he's got a very good gas tank. And did he wear out DeLima enough in this first round that in the second round he can get it back?
can. I mean, it's a 3-round fight, right? All you got to do is win 2 of them. You saw that earlier.
It is after this.
Must have got knocked down in a storm or something.
It's a pretty selective storm. What are they doing? Can we just leave, please?
I think Michael wants more for himself, don't you?
He's torn
says he doesn't want to get involved in the family business. But I think there's a piece of him that actually does.
And what is that? Is that power?
Well, the lure of power can certainly be a strong aphrodisiac.
Video experience that offers the opportunity to own the most epic fight moments in UFC history. New moments drop on May 2nd, featuring fights from stars like Tyler Santos, Bo Nickel, Corey Sandhagen, and the notorious Conor McGregor. Head to UFCstrike.com and join the club now. Another leg kick to open up the action in round 2. Corner of Cortez Acosta saying he took it well. Gotta be careful though. How many more leg kicks can you take from a guy like Marcos Rogerio de Lima?
Cortez Acosta is still moving really well. What's saving him right now is that De Lima's throwing the leg kicks. He's getting his leg lifted now. So even though he might not be checking him, he's not taking him with all of his weight on that. Now that one hurts worse than if you can get your leg up in the air. Oh,
Say so.
that one hurts.
I'll let you go and eat those with your leg up in there. See,
And now he goes to the body.
you gotta check those. You gotta make them kick your knee. Otherwise, they're gonna keep blasting your leg off.
Left hand gets through for De Lima.
Oh my gosh, that's a big one. These guys hit so hard. When you're here, it's a different contact.
Oh my goodness.
And he's trying to get him to hit the shin. He's doing his best, but
But it's beat up already.
yeah, it's still a little
All
beat up.
the nerves in that leg is tapping.
And now you don't want to jab.
Yep.
Now you don't want to let your best weapon out.
And our translator telling us that De Lima's corner is telling him to finish with a right hand over the top, perhaps after firing a kick. Instead, he takes a shot. And he's still got the strength to sit down Cortez Acosta. Top half for De Lima.
This is that position that De Lima loves. He's so good here. He'll keep that leg pinned and just use his weight to just weigh you down and rain ground and pound, move to mount, move to back mount. He's got a very
mounted
tough
here.
position.
He wants to get mounted here.
He doesn't ever want to. He loves this half guard.
Yeah. But I'm saying down here, Acosta's leg is just wide open. His guard.
Hey, you're right. That's why you always rear naked choke people. You go mount, then they give their back, and then you choke them. That's what I get it. We see the same thing. De Lima loves this position, though. This is his habit. Is to stay in his half guard.
His comfort zone.
Yeah.
Happy place.
Yep. It's hard to mount. Sometimes the guys can explode and push you off.
Yeah, they jump.
Yeah, they explode. So he likes very tough place to finish this.
Yeah, there was a really good grappler.
And now he's mounted as well.
Yep, he's across his wrist. Now he's starting to let his leg
Back, and he has the back of Cortez Acosta. Scrambles back to his feet.
Cortez is completely in this fight, though. He hasn't thought of quitting or checking out for 1 second. And this is going to be so much experience for Cortez.
We've seen so many fighters take those damaging leg kicks, and they'd be out of there. So watching Cortez Acosta still be able to not only be in the fight, but still show a desire to want to win is very good for him.
I think I'm most impressed with that, DC, because he's taken so much damage in that leg, and he's just, there's not even a thought of quitting here. You can see it. He's in this fight. It's just, De Lima's fighting a very smart,
He's fighting a really good fight. And that's what we spoke about on the walk, right? De Lima putting everything together and putting together a run where he looks like the guy that so many expected him to be so long ago.
If Bisping was here, I'd call that a cheeky little trip. Get it back down to the mat.
It's good. Hey, how much to the go? Michael Bisping. He's the man. So I don't care what you say, Dominic.
we're not here to start that. Look,
1 minute to go, and now left arm perhaps under the chin.
No, we got hot.
Oh, and now they're just swinging in a phone booth under a minute to go, round 2.
yeah, Costa's like, he's pissed. He's like, man, I'm pissed.
Oh, another leg kick.
And you wonder how long he's going to be able to pull.
He actually checked one down.
Check, and then he kept throwing heat.
knockout specialist Jairzinho Rosenstruik looks to cut down one of the hottest heavyweights in the game, Jailton Almeida. It's an early fight night from Charlotte, North Carolina, 3 p.m. Eastern on ABC. The prelims get the action going at 11:30 a.m. That is 2 weeks from today, May 13th. Third and final round. Marcos Rogerio de Lima, a lot of leg kicks and the damage mounting up, but perhaps Cortez Acosta still has a puncher's chance in the final 5 minutes.
Cortez Acosta's corner told him exactly what he needed to hear. We're down 2. Why are you fighting? Go out there and do this. These guys are trying to fire him up. They know they got a guy that's willing to lay it out on the line. They want to fire him up though, to let him try to see him go and get it done.
Cortez Acosta, as an Arizona native, guys, I used to train with George Castro and them in his corner, giving him the advice he needs to just motivate him. Because if you're getting outmatched with certain techniques, then at a certain point you just got to pull that toughness out. And that's one thing Cortez Acosta has shown in spades. And one thing about De Lima that we're gonna look back on is, man, did I let him off the hook?
Yeah. Wow. De Lima has fought a really good fight. His game plan's been solid. Started the leg kicks working. He kept going to him.
Now he goes inside on that heavily compromised leg of Cortez Acosta.
Definitely seen the offense of De Lima just really slow down.
Yes.
And then he was ahead on the scorecard in the 2 rounds with all the stuff he's done. If he kept that same work rate in this 3rd round, it might be over.
De Lima wrapped off all the UFC off of his gloves. I don't think I've ever seen that before. He brought those from home. It's like in the upgrade that he had. I've never seen somebody grapple or punch off their glove. The writing on the glove. This dude is powerful.
Nice combo. See, he stopped with the calf kicks. He hasn't thrown anymore. De Lima's just not using the same tactics he used in the first 2 rounds to create damage. And he's keeping Cortez Acosta in the fight.
That one hurt him bad. Look how he's stepping on, Dom.
They're there.
They're still there.
Halfway through the 3rd and final round with Dominic Cruz and Daniel Cormier. I am Brendan Fitzgerald. Megan O'Leary, our reporter on the crew tonight from the UFC APEX in Las Vegas. We are expecting fireworks in our bantamweight main event between top 10 contenders Ricky Simone and Song Yadong. Action fighters up and down the main card, including in this one, Marcos Rogerio de Lima getting the better of it for much of the first 2 rounds, but in round 3, Waldo Cortez Acosta firing back.
It's insane to see De Lima just stand in front of Acosta and eat these jabs after knowing he's got a jab for the first 2 rounds. It's mind-blowing to me.
And countering off that jab beautifully with those leg kicks. Because now,
he's just standing there now.
He's done such a great job with the leg kicks that Acosta's like very aware. So he's not gonna come just straight anymore. They're gonna have to come off of something. He's gonna have to throw a jab to a leg kick, or he's gonna have to kick off of Acosta's jab.
The thing is, De Lima was letting his hands go in the first 2 rounds, which set up the calf kick. Now he's not letting his hands go.
I think it's fatigue. And he recognizes he's ahead.
I mean, we can definitely see Waldo's in probably a little better cardio shape. His hands look good, he's eating the shots, and he's still in this. He's going to be a hard fight no matter who wins this fight. If you're facing Waldo Cortez Acosta, you got to fight on your hands no matter what. It's going to be rough.
Yeah, 15 minutes for sure. And now he's bust up. He's busted him up now. De Lima. Behind that jab now. He's got that jab going now. Look at all the redness on the face of De Lima.
All the jabs, the most jabs have landed in his 3rd round for Waldo for sure.
De Lima has the hands locked as he chases a takedown.
See if he can get it. If the hands locked, it should be an easy takedown. It really should.
Not a heavyweight after fighting for 13 minutes.
Yeah, you got to twist him, and he's not twisting him.
And now the grasp broken as we approach 30 seconds left. Lima probably figures he's done enough in the first 2 rounds.
He has, Fitzy. He's a veteran. He's a guy that knows what he has to do in that. See the final bell. But
yeah, those are big kicks.
Final 10 seconds, and Waldo Cortez Acosta, the toughness can't be questioned.
fight is with me, and I kill much slower.
Jacob, you can't start a range war. Range war's already started.
Greed will be the thing that kills us all.
So why is it that The Godfather is selling more copies than the Bible? You think it's about the drug trade, 1946, New York City? Not at all. It's a metaphor for American capitalism. The American dream, the mythic battle for control. Okay, what is our opening line? I believe in America. How perfect is that?
Trades Barbs with Super Bowl champ Ryan Clark. You can find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now at midnight Eastern on ESPN 2. 3 rounds in the books between 2 big heavyweights for the official decision. Brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. Here is Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards, and all 3 judges have it 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision, Bezal Marcos Rogerio de Lima.
I'm here with Marcos de Lima. Consistency is always something that people would look for from you. You have now won 4 out of 5. Does it feel good to finally be finding your groove in the octagon?
A consistência é uma coisa que a gente sempre espera de você. Vencer as últimas 4 das 5 últimas lutas. Tá se sentindo bem de estar voltando voltou o ritmo?
Com certeza. Obrigado, Si. UFC, 9 anos que eu tô aqui. Venho trabalhando muito duro. Acho que vocês conseguem ver a minha evolução. A cada luta aqui, agradecer o Waldo, um grande oponente, oferecer essa luta para meu primeiro professor, que me ensinou o que eu sei, Evaldo dos Santos, infelizmente não está entre a gente, acabou falecendo, mas ele sempre vai estar representado na nossa luva.
9 years here, obviously, thank you to UFC. Thank you so much for the comment, DC. You see the work, you see the evolution that I've had all throughout this time. Thank you for Waldo for being such a great opponent. You see how much better I am here. Thank you for my coaches. And actually, this is a fight that I'd like to dedicate to my first coach, Evaldo de Lima. He's not here with us, but he's always going to be represented right here.
Take a look at your work. The leg kicks very early showed themselves. Is that the game plan coming into the fight? And how quickly did you realize you could take advantage of this?
Dá uma olhada no seu trabalho lá, você viu que o pé estava funcionando, aquele chute estava funcionando o tempo todo. Você sabia que era uma estratégia ou você viu que o negócio estava funcionando? Eu vou continuar.
Então, eu estudei bastante o Aldo, os treinadores, a gente trabalhou muito esse chute. É um forte que eu tenho também, chutes com a perna direita, com a perna esquerda. Então, eu preferi explorar isso e ver até quando a luta ia durar.
I explored his life. I studied him a lot. I studied him with my coaches. I know this is not only something that I saw, but something one of my strengths. I decided to explore, and we saw it.
You've won 4 out of 5. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Rogerio Bezal de Lima.
Marcos Rogerio de Lima, as DC said, he's won 4 of his last 5. And what you just witnessed, pretty rare, the fact that he outlasted a competitor over the course of 3 rounds, got it done on the judges' scorecards. More often than not, he's putting him to sleep with a knockout. Nonetheless, all smiles for Bezal. All action featherweights are coming up next. For more, we send it back to Megan O'Leary.
Thank you so much, Brendan. Well, training just down the road at Extreme Couture in Las Vegas, Julian EROSA fights have become appointment viewing. Always looking for a finish, the tough season 22 vet has found his hand raised before the final bell 23 times in his 28 career victories. Another opportunity to test himself and his abilities has Juicy J primed for another stellar performance. He will face newcomer Fernando Padilla.
seems always to one-up himself in the action department. Let's get it going. Intent on keeping his penchant for exciting battles intact, in his adopted hometown of Las Vegas, Julian EROSA welcomes Fernando Padilla to the UFC tonight, and not surprisingly, fireworks expected.
With a career that's been a roller coaster ride, to say the least, Julian EROSA keeps bringing the thrills every time he steps into the octagon. And after a pair of 2022 victories over Steven Peterson and Hakeem Dawodu, he's proving that prospects at 145 pounds should tread lightly when facing Juicy J. Unbothered by EROSA's reputation for defeating top up-and-comers, Mexico's Fernando Padilla makes his UFC debut tonight. And with 14 wins thus far in a career that began in 2015, El Valiente is confident that his first trip to the UFC APEX will be a victorious one. Coming up next, Julian Juicy J EROSA meets Fernando El Valiente Padilla.
You still expect to find the road that takes you home. It's the part that's cruel.
I know none of this makes sense yet. Everyone in this town has been exactly where you are right now. Everyone sees the trade. Where's the gross? We'll just get out of here, please. We are stuck.
The consequence of a riot is the dismantling of the illusion that prison is controlled by the guards. The consequence of putting down the riot is the dismantling of the leadership structure within the inmates. All that remains is chaos until a new leadership structure is created. And when there are new leaders inside, there are new leaders outside. All gangs are from prison because that's what all gangsters do. The result is our new reality. That reality is chaos.
Wrestling completely changed my life. I don't want to work all out. I want to.
Henry Cejudo making his return to the mat. Hasn't wrestled in 3 years since winning the 2008 Olympic Championship in Beijing.
To live a legacy, to be in the record books, will be the fulfillment of a lifetime. I'm Henry Cejudo. This is my quest for gold.
Could have finished lunch.
It's not how I do things. You never make the boss wait.
Right. Let me ask you something. What exactly do you do here?
I am a production assistant.
And who do you assist?
The production.
And what does production do?
Like, if there's a problem with the unions, I assist the unions to not be a problem.
Moving right along. And I'm gonna grab a
divisional weight, 145.5 pounds. At 18 professional fights, his record stands at 14 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Irvine, California by way of Chihuahua, Mexico. Here is Fernando. And across the octagon, here's the opponent fighting out of the red corner. A striker also standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. King 2 weighed in 145.5 pounds. And this veteran of 39 fights holds a record of 28 wins with 11 losses. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada by way of Yakima, Washington. Here is Julian and your referee in charge of the action, Chris Doniani.
Third man in with these two featherweights. Fernando Padilla, UFC debut here tonight. He's supposed to fight Sean Soriano in the UFC in October of 2021. He's dealt with some visa issues. He's had to wait it out. His last fight was in May of 2021. Julian EROSA fought 5 times since then. They meet tonight. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Julian EROSA black. Fernando Padilla green.
Jabs, he kicks forward, press forward. You got long, rangy fighters. You gotta set that range first.
First action for EROSA since December when he fought Alex Caceres and perhaps was on the cusp of the top 15 after a 3-fight win streak. He looks to start a new streak here tonight. These guys near mirror images of each other. Orthodox stance, 6'1" on both sides. Ooh, nice right, and Padilla answers.
That jab from Padilla, that jab is going to be the key for these guys. You've got to set the tone on that jab and then follow from there. You just saw Padilla land a nice, crispy one. And that calf kick's going to be there all night, too.
Combination from Padilla has EROSA on the run.
Mafia appear in the script?
Ooh, I think just once. Yeah. The producer Waltz, he says it to Tom Petty, consigliere. He said, "Now you listen to me, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. I'm gonna lay it on the line for you and your boss, whoever he is. Johnny Fontaine never makes it into the studio. I don't care how many day cooking wop mafia gumbas come out of the woodwork. It's a good line."
Okay, cut it. Just the word. Trust me.
Center from Charlotte, North Carolina, 2 weeks from tonight. Some middleweights that don't like to see scorecards are next with more. Here's Minty Betts.
Thanks, Brendan. Coming from a strong wrestling background, Cody Brundage holds a lot of power in his hands and a gas tank that can last for days. He'll want to keep this fight standing because he's going up against world-class Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist Rodolfo Vieira. Vieira has clean strikes, but he's a high-volume grappler, and his goal is to get his opponents to the ground and make them tap. That's exactly what I expect to happen tonight. My money is on Vieira to win inside the distance at -140. Sit tight for this middleweight matchup coming up right after the break.
us, huh? Want more money? You agreed to do this film for 4.5.
Can't be done for 4.6.
My ass.
Charlie, I got all the actors doing for scale, including Marlon Brando. Getting tax breaks from the city is just still not enough.
You know the deal, Mike. 1049. You can't get the product in, can't get no money out. It's them guards. They choking us to death.
I have an idea. It's gonna sting, but it will work.
I'm gonna trust you on this.
This is on you.
This war is what I'm trying to stop.
If it's a war they want, it's a war they gonna get.
I need you to continue trusting me.
My name is Triple C, Olympic champion, flyweight champion of the world, and now back to my champion of the world. I am the greatest combat anthem of all time.
Give him a second go! Henry Cejudo has a set of skills that is unparalleled.
He makes it look easy.
Wow. I'm never gonna doubt that kid again.
He is trying to build a legacy in this division that will never be touched. If you want to do that, you gotta do it down. Jacob, you can't start a range war.
Range war's already started.
Protect my family. It'll be the last thing you ever do.
Men kill quick. Your fight is with me, and I kill much slower.
Brand and sponsor activations, plus all the fan favorite attractions. It all goes down during UFC International Fight Week at the Las Vegas Convention Center. Tickets on sale now at AXS.com.
Yes, indeed, UFC X is back. The premier two-day immersive fan experience at UFC International Fight Week, Friday, July 7th, Saturday, July 8th. Get unrivaled access to UFC athletes, personalities, and fan favorite attractions. I was there last year. It was awesome. Scan the QR code to buy tickets now at ASX.com. Back inside the Apex and ready for 185-pounders known for high-level grappling. Excited to show how his game has evolved since his most recent bout last June. Rodolfo VIEIRA meets up with Cody Brundage in a fight that will likely hit all areas of the octagon before it ends.
One of the top grapplers pound for pound in the entire sport, Brazil's Rodolfo VIEIRA has finished all 8 of his pro wins, 5 in the first round. And if he gets any fight to the ground, it's often a short night for the decorated jiu-jitsu black belt's opponents. Tonight, a postponed November bout with Cody Brundage finally comes to fruition, and fight fans have a close watch on this one. Entering the octagon for the 5th time, Colorado's Brundage has made his mark with an action-packed style and a steely resilience that has led him to finishes of Dalsha Lungiambula and TREY. Now he'll get to test himself against a fighter who specializes in making his foes tap out. Coming up next, Rodolfo VIEIRA squares off against Cody Brundage.
Fucking massacre into your flag. I did not call that. That shit came from inside.
We need new leaders in Tent City. We need to pick them.
It takes time to find a leader.
If I say I'm gonna do a thing, I think it's done. This war is what I'm trying to stop.
I've played theaters all over the world.
Hey, Vic!
Who's that?
You a big movie star now? Rumor has it you're gonna play Johnny Fontaine in The Godfather.
I was approached for the role, but I turned them down. I would never lend my name to something with such an extreme bias
against my Italian heritage. What the hell?
What just happened?
Sinatra happened.
I was just a broken kid, you know, with no direction. My dad thought I was weak, not tough, a small guy. I was that guy for a while until slowly but surely gained my confidence. I found wrestling and that helped change the course of my life. When I step in the octagon, I feel free of fear, free of self-doubt, free of all these things. No belt. I feel I'm a winner.
Would you place your hands on my desk, please? Would you recite 1 Corinthians chapter 13, verse 1, please?
If I speak in the tongues of men.
Continue.
Morning. What's it this time? Wanna rope you guys in another bake-off or what?
What'd I tell you, Frank?
It got late and I didn't.
You got kids? You nail the window shut. You nail the motherfucking window shut. Right? Right?
No, I can't. No.
This town's gonna get locked down. Somebody's gonna shut it down. They've done it already. This place don't lock down.
In our next 2 fights, including this one, Rodolfo VIEIRA, 5 years older than the American Cody Brundage. Both fighters 6 feet tall. Small 1-inch edge in reach for Rodolfo VIEIRA, who is a -240 betting favorite. Here's Joe Martinez.
And all fighters, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds this in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a wrestler sitting 6 feet even. A visual weight, 185 and 1/2 pounds. In 11 fights, his record stands at 8 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado, here is Cody Brundage. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His background, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. At 6 feet even, he weighed in at the middleweight limit, 186 pounds. In 10 fights, his record stands at 8 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida by way of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here is Rodolfo VIEIRA. And your referee in charge is Mark Smith.
Veteran referee Mark Smith, third man in. Luciana and Brooklyn are in Las Vegas with us. 3 more fights to go tonight, including this one at middleweight, Cody Brundage. Rodolfo VIEIRA. They have been on each other's radar. This fight has been scheduled. It's been pushed back a couple of times. Nonetheless, we're underway inside the octagon.
VIEIRA said he wants to be better. He said he doesn't want to just take takedown after takedown. He said he's gotten better at the striking. He said that he wants to be part of much more.
Brundage has got him on the run. A big clubbing overhand right a couple of times.
Brundage is hitting him so hard already, man, right off the bat.
Brundage was letting his hands go. But now it looks like VIEIRA's on a single.
Brundage looks over to his factory And this coach's game is brought to you by Cuervo. Position. So halfway through the first round,
stay here.
Shot below the belt from Vieira, and now Brundage gets time to recover.
You got to stay away from that. Cody, stay over here.
Pressure against the fence. Sweeps the leg. That was so nice. This is a takedown. Very dangerous. That's a trippy takedown on the fence. And this is very dangerous for Brundage with a minute left and his man on your back.
Now Vieira showing resiliency. 45 seconds to work in the first round. He's trying to sneak that right arm under the chin.
Brundage is doing a good job not even letting him get to a counter time.
Hammer fist there from Vieira starting to add up. One hook in and on the back is Vieira. 20 seconds now.
This is no good for Brundage though, because Vieira now sees if he can get top position, he can dominate him.
And we saw in the first round that he kept Brundage on the fence a good amount of time. So now Vieira knows he can keep Vieira put him here.
5 seconds left. Brundage trying to survive to the horn, and he does so. Take another look at the knockdown from Brundage.
Look at him.
5-2.
Yeah, that was nice. Gave him the fake left hand, overhand right up.
on. We're driving in circles.
That every night monsters come from the forest to hunt us. It's important for you to understand what happens after dark. Lock your door.
Nail your window shut. You do these things, your family's gonna be safe.
Safe from what?
Now look, I'm not trying to put any undue pressure on you and Mario, but I really need that script finished so that we can start the budget and see if New York's a possibility.
Well, we gotta shoot it.
I know, I finagled this young guy in the film office. He's gonna help us with some incentives. And I got a few locations we need to check out. Like now. Now? Yeah.
And some big striking exchanges for Brundage. Vieira looked great that final minute, and now in on a single leg early.
Yep, back to it early this time. And you got to rush to the high spots moves. Every time he tries to do a double, Brundage just... Oh, it's a guillotine.
Brundage has ended a fight like this before, albeit not against a jiu-jitsu ace like Vieira.
Well, the problem is that Vieira needs to go to Brundage's other side where the fence is at. So he's doing a good job getting the pressure off of his throat. But Brundage doesn't seem to have it the way he needs. And there it is. Now he's in a bad shape.
Now you start to think that Brundage just make a mistake. Now, Rodolfo's got him down real early in the round.
I think the big mistake for Brundage was you can see him back. Look out. This is his position right here.
That's tight.
His past position.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that is tight.
That's it.
Oh, it might be over.
It's a wrap.
No, it's not.
That is tight.
That was tight.
It's not over yet.
Brundage had to give his back, right? Yeah, the only way.
But that was in.
You cannot go back. You can't go back.
You're
Now,
back and forth. You either give your back or give the arm
you can't
triangle.
go back. Now he's in trouble.
Oh man, it's under the chin. The tap appears to be coming, and there it is. Rodolfo Vieira back in the win column with a second round tap out. And you can see the emotion.
You give up your back, you can't turn back the other way. Because he never let go of the arm triangle. He kept on it knowing that if he went back, he's right back in the position.
If you're Brundage, you can't put yourself on the fence. You saw in the
They
third
got
round.
Brundage jumping, guillotine.
Not just that, backing up to the fence. He just backed right up to the fence
I
in the
mean,
second
jump
round.
guillotine against a guy that's that credentialed.
Let's see this replay right now. He's looking for the guillotine to defend, and he goes to jump for it. Vieira hops to the other side to release the pressure, and then he just starts getting on the elbow, like getting his chin out of there. Once he gets his chin out of there, he goes straight to the arm triangle, and this is his bread and butter. You can go back mount and rear naked choke, but he keeps the choke, and it forces Brundage to go back towards the arm triangle. Worst case scenario is you get strangled, and that's exactly what happened. He got strangled. Arm triangle for the finish by Vieira, his specialty.
And just the worst guy that you want in that position. If you're Cody Brundage from bottom position, I'd say getting a jiu-jitsu coach perhaps paid off for Rodolfo Vieira, who locks up his 8th win by submission. The thrill and the agony on display at the Apex. We'll make it official coming up next.
Michael, even saints have their breaking point.
It's getting out of hand, Mike. You want to start a war out here? You want us to stop being police, Mikey?
It's gonna be some payback.
No one wants to win the belt like that. That's not the way I envision bringing home a world title.
You can't go around saying, I'm the champ, because you didn't win the belt. You were given it.
No one could ever tell me you're the most unqualified champion. I'm like, listen, dude, I'm best, baby.
Fred Okamoto and Ian Parker, if you're looking for underdogs who can cash or fun parlays, The guys have you covered with their best plays across the entire card. Catch it on YouTube every week. And now for the official decision, brought to you by United States Marines. We send it inside the octagon to Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the arm triangle submission comes officially 1 minute 28 seconds. Round number 2 for your winner, Rodolfo Vieira.
Vai vencer, Ju, papai. Venceu. Vocês.
I'm here with Rodolfo Vieira. You won that fight and a lot of emotion after the fight from you and your entire corner. How good does it feel to get back in the win column, and why so happy about this one?
You see, I'm very, very happy because my last win was almost 2 years ago, and last year just fought. I was supposed to fight 3 times, and the first one I could fight because of exam problems that I had, and then I fought, I lost, and I had another fight scheduled with against Cody, and then I hurt my rib, and we fight today, and I'm very happy to feel this feeling again.
You submit people. Were you surprised? Take a look up here. That he jumped the guillotine. You dominated him once you got him down in round 1. But right here, he tries to guillotine you. Was it tight? Were you worried at all? Did you go, well, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it.
I knew that he has a very hard guillotine, good guillotine, and we were studying that since the first day of the camp. And I was ready for that. I was expecting he attacked the guillotine, so I could jump like I did, and I knew that he wasn't going to choke me with that guillotine. I was good.
Rodolfo, you showed tremendous heart. In the first round, you got hurt. You got dropped very badly. How bad were you hurt, and were you still there processing it through the whole thing?
Actually, after that nightmare that I went through, I thought I was gonna lose because he started to punch me very hard, and just my trainers, my wife, my family knows what I did to get here. I have been training for almost 6 months straight, and I'm very happy this year. I'm very happy.
Once again, you show that there's problems whenever they go to the ground with you. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Rodolfo Vieira.
I'll tell you, I cannot remember the last time I've seen this much emotion on display inside the octagon here at the Apex, both with the victory by Rodolfo Vieira and his team pouring out, and also with Cody Brundage on the other side, just gutted, knowing that he had him in that first round with the knockdown. Unbelievable. Well, in the bantamweight division, it has been quite a unique championship reign for Aljamain Sterling, but make no mistake, his 8 straight wins have cemented him as one who will not be easy to wrestle the belt from, and he can put himself among the all-time greats if he defends next week because of who is coming back.
When it comes to combat sports, I'm not a winner. But you think I'm going to cringe? You're a fucking better. When I see a guy like Aljamain Sterling, I'm just like, that's easy money.
You may have the UFC belt, but that doesn't mean you're the best in the world. The best in the world is right here.
I can't wait to this up because he talks so much from the sidelines like a little. Now that he signed the dotted line, He's got to answer for his words and his mouth wrote a check that his ass can't cash. Out of everyone in this division, I am the toughest fighter for it.
Aljamain Sterling is going off.
What now, baby? Talk now!
I can say whatever the hell I want. I'm the real Pete.
It is personal, but I do want to hurt him.
He can't even defend himself. This fight is about to get stopped.
You're next, Aljamain.
You're next! I will bring more to you. And I'm going to take your out and then he's going to put all your people.
We're in the backyard. We got to make sure we do the fans a show and get the win.
Oh my goodness. Talk about a statement by Aljamain Sterling.
I'm willing to do whatever it takes to win. Aljamain, there's only one king. He's right here. Mr. Hero, our time's up. Pick the one on the back.
You know, initially, I sat with these two, and they were very cordial. But the last time I talked to them, there's something on this fight. These two men don't like each other, but it doesn't matter how you feel about the guy. There are questions. How does Henry Cejudo become one of the greatest of all time? Aljo's the champion. Now, he has done a tremendous job. How does Aljo wrestle Cejudo? How does Cejudo deal with Aljamain after 3 years off? This is one of the best fights we can put on as the UFC. These two are the most talented bantamweights that we have ever seen in the octagon outside my man Dominic Cruz. They are tremendous fighters, and the preparation that these two are putting on right now is going to leave no stones unturned. This is the fight that we needed to have at bantamweight, and it happens next week in Newark. We also get Bilal Muhammad and Gilbert Burns, and we get Kron Gracie, Charles Jourdain, Employer versus Mitchell, Andrade versus Shaonan. This is going to be a good pay-per-view. Hey, some of your boys, DC, 50-50. They complain about it when we're in Miami. No complaints when you look at this screen right now. This is a phenomenal pay-per-view.
I'm not complaining about anything, and I don't think fight fans are either. DC's going to try to rest up that voice for our last two fights of the night. What a clash of styles going down next. Pursuing CAIO as you stand out groundweight and an ever-increasing, well-rounded skill set to win his last 10 fights in a row, including some big wins through the first part of his UFC run. He's the biggest betting favorite on the card tonight, which may surprise some when you consider that MICHAL is capable of violence. Knockout wins in each of his last 2 fights. Both of those happened in the first round, and if he gets his hands on you, it might be lights out. He looks for another knockout tonight. Our co-main event is at middleweight from Vegas. Coming up next.
Range war's already started.
Either we take this fight to them, or it's coming to us.
You attack my family. It'll be the last thing you ever do.
You're no god, Jacob Dutton!
Greed will be the thing that kills us all.
Goddamn thing from the last one. What we need to do is just lock that comments down. 100%. Like sweep them to fucking top.
Fuck you to just fucking listen to me. Fuck. Okay? It's like talking to the fucking gangs here. We need a pecking order inside, gentlemen, so we have control on the outside. I have no one to negotiate with. There's no fucking order. When there's no order, they do drive-bys by the fucking schools and every cop car that passes by. We don't need that.
Maybe one gets the sign for the highway.
It doesn't miss the sign.
Jim, we're driving in circles. We drove out this way. How did we get back here? Everyone in this town has been exactly where you are right now. We'll just get out of here, please.
We are stuck.
It's important for you to understand what happens after dark.
Lock your door. You do these things, your family's never safe. Safe from what?
join Dan Helly, Daniel Cormier, Chris Weidman, and Laura Sanko as we get you warmed up for Saturday's pay-per-view. Live Friday morning at 8:50 a.m. Eastern on YouTube, Facebook, and UFC Fight Pass. What a time you guys had in Miami last month. What a time you guys have on this show every time you see. You got to break out that lavender more often.
Doug, look at Laura. She dropped the egg.
Oh, man.
Me and my boy Helly, look at that.
Oh, my goodness.
We look good out there. Huh? That belt comes to me next time because Dan Helly ain't nothing but a host. Look at that. Look at those two sore losers. Brian knew right away when we got a little far away. Laura cannot play anything. Stick and ball.
All right, well, longest active pro win streaks among active UFC middleweights. Alias Cup history of is a perfect 14-0, 1-0 in the UFC. CAIO Borralho is riding 10 straight victories into tonight. That includes 3 wins inside the octagon, and he hopes to keep that 0 intact when he takes on a stiff test from Poland in tonight's co-main event. Trying to extend that impressive win streak, CAIO Borralho has no intention of letting off the gas, but MICHAL may have something to say about that in tonight's co-headliner.
With a healthy dose of charisma and the fighting skill that has seen him win his last 10 fights, CAIO Borralho is seen by many as Brazil's next big star. But getting to the next level is always a hard climb, and tonight he will be in with his stiffest test to date in Poland's MICHAL OLEKSIEJZUK.
I will be problem for CAIO because I am pressure fighter, and I think that I will destroy CAIO for my hard punches.
I'm gonna show the people that are coming, that newcomers, that they can do it too, and I can be an example for them, and for sure be a legend in this sport for Brazil.
2 fights within a month on Dana White's Contender Series put CAIO Borralho on the international map at 185 pounds. But it was a trio of UFC wins over Gadzhio Murgadzhiev, Armen Petrosyan, and Mahmoud Muradov that have him looking at a possible top 15 ranking with a win against OLEKSIEJZUK tonight.
You see the best version of me tonight. I had the best training camp of my entire life, so I think you're gonna see the best performance of CAIO in his entire career.
A member of the UFC roster since 2017, MICHAL OLEKSIEJZUK made plenty of waves in the light heavyweight division over his first 8 fights. But it was when he moved to 185 pounds in 2022 that the hard-hitting Hussar has shown championship potential thanks to knockouts of Sam Alvey and Cody Brundage.
My message to middleweight division in the UFC, I am ready for the best fighters in UFC ranking, and I will show it.
Action personified in some slick hands from MICHAL OLEKSIEJZUK as he enters his 11th UFC appearance tonight. Still just 28 years old, and really, DC has found a home at 185 pounds, as evidenced by knockout wins in the first round in each of his last 2 fights, including a performance of the night, his last time here.
Yeah, you know, performance of the night. It's a guy that has dynamite in his hands. But when we were talking to him, he also told us that he's not afraid for this fight to take place on the ground. He feels like he is more than good enough of a grappler to grapple against CAIO Borralho if the fight's there for an extended period of time. He feels like for him to win this fight, though, he's got to stay under pressure, he's got to be very active, and he feels if he does that, he'll get the job done.
These Fighting Spirit stats are sponsored by Cerveza Modelo. You see the back-to-back wins, and Dom works the body with the boxing as good as anybody in this division.
Yeah, very good point, Fitzy. And you know what DC said is to the pressure. The reason he wants the pressure is it pulls out the telegraph shots of CAIO. He wants him to shoot when he wants. And if you pressure a man, you can kind of squeeze him into a shot instead of letting him free flow and move at his own pace. And that's what he wants to create. Panic for CAIO.
And he's a sizable underdog, but a live one at that, according to many betting minds, as he takes on CAIO Borralho. And this guy certainly won a lot of fight fans with his engaging personality and the fact that he's not only won in the UFC, but he's passed some pretty tough tests. Megan O'Leary, octagon side. CAIO Borralho says he's as healthy as he's ever been, getting ready into a fight tonight.
And you know, it's really an interesting opportunity when you speak with him. He's 3-0 in the UFC, 2-0 in Dana White's Contender Series, but he's constantly learning. He's never satisfied with where he is, especially
He put in a lot of work with Sean Strickland, Paul Costa, Hamza Chimaev. And I said, what did you take away from these sessions? How did they better you? And he said, mentally, it really pushed me to understand I belong. He consistently talks to us about shoring up holes in his game. He truly feels like he is not a perfect fighter, and his attitude is to continue to get better with each outing and each session in the gym.
You know what I love about Borralho? I was talking to him the other day, and he goes, I said, how much do you weigh? It was like Wednesday night or maybe Thursday. And he goes, I don't know, like 196. So I go, that's 10 pounds over. You got to make weight very soon. He goes, no, I'll do it Friday morning. So I'm like, what do you mean? He said that he doesn't like to sleep dehydrated. So he goes to bed at like 7, wakes up at 3 a.m., 10 over, and he gets all of his weight off. That might be the way to do it.
Playing a dangerous game, though.
That might be the way to do it.
Against the clock.
Actually get to sleep.
Yeah.
And then wake up with energy to go take the weight off and stay down as an active fighter.
Well, I'm just glad you never did that, DC, because I would have never fought.
I ain't got enough time.
Yeah, that's a rough way to do it, but yeah, it's the way to do it because then you have your most energy, you sleep, hydrated, it saves your brain. I get why he's doing it. He brings a lot of tactics into this octagon. What you got to pay attention to is the energy of this man. Watch this first round. He comes out ready to go and take your head off immediately. Some guys start slow. This is not one of them.
Touch of the gloves between CAIO and OLEKSIEJZUK as we get set for our co-main event. Here's our tale of the tape between the Brazilian and the fighter from Poland at 185 pounds. Borralho, 2 years older, despite being shorter on UFC experience than his counterpart. OLEKSIEJZUK is 2 inches taller, standing 6 feet even, 1 inch edge in reach. Lies with Borralho, who, as mentioned, is the biggest betting favorite at -365. Here's Joe.
And all fight fans, here we go with our next fight tonight. 3 rounds of the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 6 feet even. Official weight, 185.5 pounds. His professional record stands at 18 victories, 5 defeats with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Barking, Poland, here is MICHAL OLEKSIEJZUK. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. At 5 feet 10 inches tall, this mixed martial artist weighed in 185.5 pounds. His professional record stands at 13 victories, 1 defeat with 1 no contest. Fighting out of San Luis Maranhão, Brazil, he is the natural CAIO. And your referee in charge of the action is Jason
back in the octagon to handle these middleweight prospects who are each a ball of nervous energy right now. Look at the between both of these guys. High stakes for both of them. This fight is brought to you by Jimmy John. Borralho is in the yellow, OLEKSIEJZUK in the red, and throws a big left to start.
They both have jabs, they both have calf kicks, which is rare for southpaws. Usually it's opposite stance, and that's why you're going to see those southpaw, those leg attacks from CAIO, because that stance is the same. Both lefties.
To the body, OLEKSIEJZUK is swinging with heat.
He is absolutely swinging.
Oh, nice counter. Borralho goes airborne and then grabs the neck.
He said he's been working that jumping knee.
Jumping was very well timed.
Yeah.
He did the whole fight as well.
One of the holes for OLEKSIEJZUK has been grappling defense, but that body work with the hands has been strong.
You hear the power that he lands with. OLEKSIEJZUK just doing everything in the every strike.
Paul is very sharp with the punch. I mean, he's landing very accurately. He's got a good punch choice so far. That left hand is coming awfully close.
Those leg kicks are eating him alive. When you're a boxer, predominantly a boxer, you gotta worry about those leg kicks.
Saw that heavyweight fight a while ago.
Yep.
Earlier tonight. We'll see if he keeps going to the well on that leg because it was there early for.
Nice level change to the single.
Wow, nicely defended there as OLEKSIEJZUK keeps his feet. First shot of the fight. Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
I like when Dominic Cruz do that.
Yeah, me too. That's my favorite version of it.
Sorry, yes. He looked good too. He was in shape. Couldn't wait for that.
Nice.
That right hook hurt him.
Yeah, that was pretty. Nice double to a knee tap in transition, but he missed it. Great defense so far.
He didn't elevate the underhook. Now, if you run that underhook up to the ceiling,
DC knows.
takes it down.
DC knows.
Gotta run that. I know wrestling.
These guys will be working on the fight. The feints are set up. He's just thrown out. Oh, set on that one.
There have been no feelers for this young man.
No.
His last fight,
Mahmoud Murad. All very street there. He's taken the undefeated record of Armin Petrosian, and Gadzio Morgadziev is also a highly touted fighter. That Bohalio was able to turn back in his UFC debut. Bit of a glancing low blow for OLEKSIEJZUK. To Bohalio. As we take another look.
I did not look that long.
He got to the far side leg there.
Michal's plan is to keep the pressure. Now, this type of style is becoming what he's
I like the way OLEKSIEJZUK sometimes throws that left hand over the top, then he'll double back up and go straight. And he's not just head hunting, he goes to the body. He does a lot of things really well.
I think the big difference we're seeing is that the energy that CAIO has to use for his movements is much more than the energy we're seeing Michal use with the boxing and the pressure.
I'm really surprised OLEKSIEJZUK has defended takedowns.
He's done well. Punches his way in, barely gets the target. Now Bohalio works the body. Bohalio over 3 on takedowns so far. Significant strikes very close through the first 4.5 minutes. Now Bohalio takes the back and finally gets it down to the mat.
Nice takedown.
Nice.
And he's able to get high on the back to keep him there with 25 to go in the rounds.
I love how CAIO pulled it backwards when he threw that hook in. That's what's setting up this position so well. Nice shot.
Bohalio on the takedown in all 4 of his UFC appearances. OLEKSIEJZUK thinking about exploding to his feet in the final seconds. Instead, he'll just eat a few knees to the body. And round 2.
Negotiate it. The deal. You don't attack them while the leaders are inside. It's stuff people don't you want.
Fight Night knockout specialist Jairzinho Rosenstruik Looks to cut down one of the hottest heavyweights in the game, Jailton Almeida. It's an early night from Charlotte, North Carolina, 3 p.m. Eastern on ABC for the main card. Prelims get the action going at 11:30 a.m. That is 2 weeks from today. Foot on the gas for MICHAL OLEKSIEJZUK to start round 2 after a close first 5 minutes.
Very close, but he was able to close the distance very early. You heard the BORRALHO corner telling him, don't just shoot takedowns, you got to set it up with your hands before you go.
Split scorecards according to Twitter.
OLEKSIEJZUK.
Here, it's so nice how he's got that position. Now he can transition this to arm triangle if he loses it. If he loses this back mount position,
he's got to chase it back to the mount right now.
Yeah, he can go to mount or he can go to arm triangle here. But he switched the lock, so now he's making MICHAL switch to the other side, turn away from the fence. Very annoying for MICHAL here.
If you laid the chuck on over 1.5 rounds, cash that ticket, but maybe just barely.
That's under the chin.
That arm is under the chin, and there's the tap. CAIO BORRALHO with the UFC finish he's been looking for. The win streak is 11.
You see this now. You see this now. Put respect to my fucking name.
He said there aren't many doubters out there, but I plan to silence the ones that are left. And after withstanding some heavy pressure in round 1 from OLEKSIEJZUK, CAIO BORRALHO very much on the rise.
And that's what you got to watch out for this man, is his energy and his chip on his shoulder. Look how angry he is. He's been winning, this guy. Nice power double leg, runs it all the way through. Running those feet is key, people. You got to be running your feet if you're going to finish these double legs. Then he takes the back from that half guard position, throws this body triangle in, and he's on the hands perfectly. He starts getting the hand fight going, and right here he gets it right under the chin, locks it in. And that's all she wrote. That's the end of the fight right there. Chokes him out, gets the win. On to the next for CAIO BORRALHO.
The team in Sao Paulo is known as the Fighting Nerds. And BORRALHO says the Fighting Nerds are here to take over. So far, so good. 4 for 4 in the UFC for BORRALHO. We'll hear from him next.
I have an idea. It's gonna sting, but it will work. I'm gonna trust you on this. This only goes one way. You lose money, you lose Kingston. It's a war they want. It's a war they gonna get.
My name is Triple C, Olympic champion, flyweight champion of the world, and now back to my champion of the world. I am the greatest combat anthem of
49 seconds, round number 2. For your winner, the natural, CAIO
How you doing, Kyle? Great performance. Was that the fight you expected? He brought the fight to you right away. You were able to sustain, strike with him, but when you got the takedowns, you dominated.
Yeah, I know. He was coming very hard in the first round, the first minutes. But when I got to the corner after the first round, I told my corners, oh, he's tired now. He's tired. He started throwing all his power, and he's tired. And I'm gonna get him. And that's what you guys saw. Did you like this, this time?
Yeah, it was a very good performance. Let's take a look at your work. You timed the double leg in the second period perfectly, got him down to the ground, and you dominated him there. Did you feel the wind out of his sails as you moved to the mount and it got to his back?
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna tell you something. My double leg, you guys better watch out because my double leg is the best in the UFC. I have the best double leg in the UFC. Prove me I'm wrong. So, once that I got his back, I was kind of punching him. I saw he was really tired. He was trying to give up. Then I got the mount. I punched him a little bit more. Then out the back. I started training more finishes inside my camp with my coaches one-on-one, with my coach Wagner Mota, with my coach Pablo. And I'm doing one-on-one on striking to my coach Pablo. There's Eric Terere, Howdy, my PT guy Mateus. You guys are the best. Okay, you guys are the best. I am the best team in the world, the Fight Nerds. And this is the Fight Nerds takeover.
Listen, Kyle, you are one of the guys that has had a hard route since leaving the Contender Series. You fought the hardest guys. You just got your first finish. What do you want to see the next time you're in the octagon?
I want a top 15 guy, at least a top 15 guy. I heard that Derek Brunson wants to fight. I called him out 2 fights ago and he said, oh, you go do 2 more fights and then we can talk about it. So now I did 2 more fights. I dominated 2 more guys. So what about our dance now, Brunson?
Good job. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Kyle Borralho.
That's a message to his wife who is pregnant with their first son, Liam. They've already named him. He's coming summer of 2023. So the new dad, Kyle Borralho, keeping the win streak intact and calling for Derek Brunson, the respected contender for a long time at middleweight. Hey, Tuesday, it's a new episode of UFC Roundup. Join Paul Felder and Michael Chiesa for their takes on tonight's card. Plus, they look ahead to UFC 288. UFC Roundup Tuesday, 7 Eastern. You can watch it on YouTube. We have reached our headliner and 2 bantamweight contenders in the most important fight of their careers to this point. Song Yadong may just be 25, but he has logged miles at the top level and wants to flex that experience tonight, in addition to a powerful and laser-like right hand that has put many to the canvas. Ricky Simone ready to climb into the rankings, or climb in the rankings, after a huge win last summer and finishes in each of his last 2 fights. The Pacific Northwest native has never looked better, and what a chance tonight to keep moving up. Ricky Simone and Song Yadong are ready for their main event, which comes your way next. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo, for those with a fighting spirit. And in part by Jimmy John's, the sandwich of sandwiches. And Cuervo, official tequila of UFC. Please drink responsibly. One more fight from Vegas. It's our headliner, and it's coming your way next. Stay with us.
To expect because you've got a real vision for this, and I'm gonna get you what you need. Okay, but you gotta fucking trust me. If I say I'm gonna handle something, I'm gonna handle it. It might not be right away or the way you want it, but I will fucking get it done. You're there for me, I'm there for you.
You ever see
pace and the wrestling.
Constant pressure by Simone. He's just ferocious.
I'm going to be entering with a big strike and taking him down. He's not going to tell the difference of what I'm going to be doing when I'm going to be doing it.
Oh, right from Simone. Oh, that's it. That'll do it. Ricky Simone.
因为我的比赛，我每次都是想去把对手打爆，把头打爆，所以我的对手可能也是这么想，因为他最近也是在精进他的站立技术，所以这场比赛都是肯定会是一场精彩的比赛。我想让他流血这场比赛。
This kid is something special.
I'm ready to take Song into a war and drag him through the mud. I'm sending a message to the bantamweight division and to the UFC that I am the best in the world. I'm going to be the UFC bantamweight world champion.
Ricky Simone has always been that type of fighter that wanted to show that he's about it instead of talk about it. And he knew that if he handled his business time in and time out, that eventually his time would come. That time is tonight as he's now in the top 10 after turning back Jack Shore last year as an underdog. He got himself a performance of the night bonus. He has not only won, but he's finished his last 2 victories. And now he enters with 5 rounds to work, which Dom, he says, will only make him better. He's known as a cardio king with double-digit takedowns. He's second in all-time takedowns in the bantamweight division, and he looks to put it on display tonight.
Like you said, Fitzy, a cardio king, and to be able to get that many takedowns, you have to have an excellent cardio base, and that's why this fight's happening, because so does Song Yadong. Neither of these guys are going to get winded. Neither of these guys are going to get tired, and they're going to be throwing as hard as possible for every single round. That's 5 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. The right hand of both these guys is identical, powerful, comes over the top, comes up the middle. If I had to give the edge in the boxing, I'd give it to Song Yadong. If I had to give the edge in who chooses to grapple the most and use all their energy to grapple and create those opportunities, it would be Ricky Simone. So it's the question of how do they balance each other's energy, because they both are so used to never getting tired. How do they keep each other at that level, land the big shots, not wear themselves out, and be able to stay safe and eat the wear and tear that they're going to be doing on each other?
Yeah, and you know, Ricky Simone, he beat Rob Dewaller's right? Like,
With some controversy, but that's a W.
But it's a W.
Yeah.
He's got the second most takedowns in the history of the division. Marab is number 1. We saw Marab take 48 takedown attempts. Simone has that ability too. It's all a matter of how he approaches this fight, especially recognizing that this is the key to what's next for him. It's so important for Ricky Simone to win this fight if he wants what he looks forward to down the line. He's a beast. He's a tremendous grappler, but he's very much into this striking, and that's why he's so successful.
And he's got such a worker's mindset. And he rides a 5-fight win streak into the biggest fight of his career as a
product from the beginning. He's a tremendous striker. He has wrestling ability. You know he has submission defense training in that room. He's a guy that, like Fitzy, his toughness in that last fight was so impressive because it could have been so easy to say, I got a bad cut, fight's done. The dude kept pressing. And it's going to be that Warriors mentality, that no-quit attitude that's going to give him a chance because tonight he's going to be under attack the moment the fight starts.
Now you see some guys come in angry. They're ready to fight. They look like they're ready to die. I mean, Song Yadong always has a light nature. I think that's the gift that he is for himself, is he kind of just lets things roll off of his back. I mean, you see he's 19-7. Those 7 losses, it's like he's undefeated when he walks around. This guy believes in himself so much. And anything that's never worked out for him, he can let it roll right off, and he can come in and face whoever he's facing like nothing bad has ever happened to him, like he's never been defeated. I think the gift of Song Yadong is that he has fun in there, and he doesn't put a lot of pressure on himself. And so he goes out there, and no matter what, win, lose, or draw, you're going to see a good show when he fights.
When you put yourself in the fire like he has, you probably get pretty comfortable with it. He's been a pro since 15. He had 3 pro fights before his 16th birthday, including a win over UFC veteran Alatong Haley. This tail of the tape is brought to you by Toyo Tires, official tire of UFC. Song Yadong has more UFC experience, but he's 5 years younger than the 10th ranked Ricky Simone. Song Yadong 2 inches taller and 5 feet 8 inches tall. 2-inch engine range though lies with Ricky Simone out of the PNW. Odds makers have it as a near coin flip. Here's Joe Martinez.
And ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Live around the world from the UFC APEX here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds scheduled this in the UFC Bantamweight division. It is sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Executive Director Jeff Mullen. The chairman is Anthony Marnell III. Your 3 judges scoring at octagon side, Mike Bell, Sal D'Amato, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins inside the octagon, your referee in charge, Herb Dean. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready, and the fighters are ready. Las Vegas, make some noise if you are ready. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a wrestler sitting 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at the bantamweight limit 136 pounds. In 23 professional fights, his record stands at 20 victories with 3 defeats. He is the UFC's number 10 ranked bantamweight contender, fighting out of Vancouver, Washington. Here is Ricky Simone! And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His background is in boxing and jiu-jitsu. At 5 feet 8 inches tall, he too weighed in 136 pounds. His professional record stands at 19 victories, 7 defeats, 1 draw with 1 no contest, presenting the UFC's number 8 ranked bantamweight contender of the world from Heilongjiang, China. He is the Kung Fu Kid, Song Yadong!
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're gonna keep you clean. Touch gloves is good.
They had to wait 1 extra week. They get 2 extra rounds. Song Yadong and Ricky Simone scheduled for the co-headliner last week. Now they're shifted to the main event here tonight.
Ready, fight.
This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, official tire of the UFC. Ricky Simone, the small favorite, is in the white. Song Yadong is in the black. Simone, very much known as the grinder. He has landed 14 takedowns in a single UFC fight. That was with 3 rounds to work. He says he'll get better with having 5 rounds. The cardio, not an issue for him.
lot of respect for Song Yadong. Not really charging in there like he normally does. Song is building his reads right now. Trying to figure out how he wants to approach this challenge.
Simone also trying to get his mind ready for this 5-round pace as well. So I think we're seeing a little bit of a different patience out of him. Got a long fight.
And that's the first strike thrown by Song Yadong, the leg kick. A few blemishes on the record of Ricky Simone came against Uriah Faber, who's in the corner of Song Yadong when he just, I think, made a rookie mistake, even though he wasn't a rookie, but he just kind of charged in there, didn't really respect the power on the other side. Perhaps more calculated as he looks to throw himself in the fire here.
Absolutely. In Sacramento, too, you know, all the recipe for just a very difficult victory. And Uriah Faber kind of steamrolled there, but Ricky Simone, as he has said time and time again, he doesn't lose, right? He gets chances to learn. And that was a chance to learn.
Hand switch and Song claps the body.
You could tell Yadong's team knows that Ricky shoots after that right hand because they're looking for that back knee right up the middle. You saw Song land the calf kick and then come with the right knee. He's looking to time that right knee when Ricky changes levels. That's why he's sitting and waiting for Ricky right now. Wants to meet him at that level change.
Fingers up.
He's looking for an uppercut or a knee, something to scoop Ricky Simone's head up when Ricky changes level. That's what you can see at 9.
Bit of a layoff ending for each of these fighters since they were last in action. For Song Yadong, it was a main event against Corey Sandhagen right here in the Apex last September. That was called after the 4th round because of a cut above the left eye of Song Yadong. That was pretty gnarly. It took him a month to heal up from that and get back to training. And Ricky Simone was Long Island last July. Took out Jack Shore. Clinch along the fence. First time tonight they lock up.
That was a beautiful double jab right hand landed for Ricky Simone. Song tried to get a little more aggressive and Ricky dove into the clinch.
How about Song here?
He's doing a really good job of controlling that clinch.
Simone reverses position and shakes him off. 90 seconds to go, round 1. Oh, clubbing right hand from Simone.
And that's, both of them have a super good right hand and they're both going to be dodging that the whole fight from one another. Simone lands the first right hand though.
A smile after eating the leg kick from Song.
I think when you look at Song, I think he believes he checked it and hurt Simone on that one.
Yeah. Left from Song that time.
When Song Yadong explodes into strikes, he is so fast. He gets right in your face. Simone right now is level changing every time. He's got to be very careful that Song doesn't throw a knee up there, right up the middle.
And you may have overheard the team alpha male corner of Song Yadong. I think Simone's starting to bite on some of these feints. Perhaps it provides an opening. 25 seconds to go in the first round. Portland, American top 10
not surprised at all because it's a 5-round fight. You gotta be careful with your energy expenditure for 5 rounds, especially against a guy like Song.
Also, the fact that Song just defended it so well, right? That was much harder than
It's just a beautiful transition for Simone there. You have to give credit to him because he got rocked and then he dropped down to a double. And the perfect time when you saw Yadong attack, you gotta change levels in this eventual situation.
That was a clash of heads as they came together. We just saw a replay monitor here in the booth. We just saw a no contest last week after a fight-ending sequence between Bobby Green and Jared Gordon, and then Kelvin Gastelum had a clash of heads against Chris Curtis in round 2, which perhaps played an influence in the judges' scorecards. Nonetheless, we play on here, 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, we just saw the clash of heads with Bobby Green as well recently in the last card. So that happens all the time. These guys were able to keep it together. Nice record.
Song throws so hard. His point, he is not holding anything back. When he gets in the range and he lets his hands go, he is throwing to try to finish Simone every time.
That exchange with the head clash led to the only takedown in the fight for Simone, but of course not a lot of ground control time. Song sits onto that left hand.
That was a beautiful setup. He went right hand to the body first, then he come back with the left hook.
Song's found his mark. He's found the timing with Simone in this round. He's landed a lot more, and not just landing, he's landing significant strikes.
Yeah.
You're seeing the teep kick start to land. That's setting up the power shots. He's using the teep kicks as the jab to find his range against Simone.
And discourage Simone from level changing. He keeps showing him things up the middle.
He's also showing that knee and then going to a southpaw right hook, left overhand. That one right there, very clean. He shows the knee to stop Simone from going underneath his punch, and then he follows it up from a southpaw stance. It's very creative.
Together again. Song walking him back to the fence.
Great balance by Song with these punches as well. He's getting his balance, not falling over at all.
He never overthrows it. He just throws it from the right position.
Final minute, round 2. Close with the counter, now he goes left hand to the liver.
Those body shots are hurt. Every time Simone gets caught along the fence and he starts to lose him, he doesn't go to the head, he goes to the body. Simone's gonna have to do something to get some respect to get this guy from just walking him down. That'll help.
Calling DC.
One takedown. That'll help.
Top half and Simone trying to score here in the final seconds as is Song Yadong from bottom position with some hammer fists. How about that for a frantic exchange to cap the second round?
Let's check out some of those replays. Right hand, and the clash of heads followed it up. Hurt Simone, and then he was able to follow him back, get the takedown right here. Nice 1-2 from Song. And that teep kick right there really has been helping him a lot to find Simone in this second round. Nice triple jab, and then you see Ricky. He's been firing that jab really well and holding Song into these takedowns. Beautiful job timing that and then finishing strong as well.
He's gonna run into your takedown because he thinks he can knock you out. So he's gonna come in with heavy punches, circle,
should do, Don?
Well, he's doing that right there. Double jab, feint in, and then when when Song reacts, then time your shot. But you got to put two together. It's
And just hit him hard. You might just need to bite down on the mouth guard, throw a right hand with some intent to let Song Yadong know that I am going to tag you hard if you don't show me some respect and you stay in my face the entire time.
Eventually, you got to stand your ground and just let a nice six-punch combination go to the body and head, or ending with a high kick to Sean Long here to knock you out too. Something like that.
Or because look at what Song throws.
Yep.
Right? He knows that he is under attack from the takedowns.
Simone circles away. Simone wore well and recovered well. That wobbled him for a moment.
I like the body work for Simone. That would really support him just to keep doubles. So the jab can get through. You just got to make sure you're stopping that double leg.
Yeah.
You don't want to eat the big shot. That was a good check by Simone on that one.
Nice slip from Song. Evading damage on the retreat that time, and then goes right back into the fire. And for Song Yadong, 13th fight in the UFC. Looks to be evolving, still just 25 years old. So deep in his fight career, long on experience. Without a doubt, China's best hope for a male UFC champion, and proven that he definitely belongs in this bantamweight shark tank in the top 10.
Let's see how this punch landed for Song. It's a nasty left hook. I mean, it just sits Ricky Simone down. Right at the end of the round. Look at this. Back step left hook. Boom! On the money. I mean, just beautiful. Beautiful punch by Song.
You see right when the time expired on the DraftKings clock on the octagon side, Ricky Simone has his work cut out for him with 5 minutes to go. Needs a stoppage to keep his 5-fight win streak intact.
Corner told him as much too. You're gonna have to hit this guy. You gotta get him out of there, Ricky.
With Dominic Cruz and Daniel Cormier, Brandon Fitzgerald, with you from the UFC APEX. Megan will be part of our crew tonight as well. Post show is coming up next year from the APEX on ESPN+. Simone trying for a big comeback victory. Lands a big right.
Simone's team knows he's got to land a big shot and get Song out of there. He's behind him. Nasty right hand time by Song.
And you wonder how recovered Simone was able to get with that 60 seconds as Song Yadong perhaps looks to pile on.
He's got the timing of Simone's jab, and now he's just throwing an overhand right over the top of it, clipping him in the ear every time he throws. See, every time.
Followed it with another left hook. Simone is down. That was nasty. Song Yadong pouncing on him. And he wobbles him again.
Shots.
And that's going to do it.
Gave him a good shot to
In the
finish.
5th round,
That was great round.
Song Yadong
Fight.
is absolutely at home with the best bantamweights in the world. And what a response for Song Yadong. After his main event last time out, he was able to show grit and toughness. This time, he showed skill and the ability to put it away in the final rounds.
Yeah, right here you see Song Yadong landing a shot that puts him off. Watch here, guys. This right here, boom, another left hook that just starches Simone. I don't know if Ricky Simone ever recovered from that shot before the end of that other round. Look at him slip. Watch him come back with right on the chin, drops Ricky Simone, jumps on him and gets the finish. Song Yadong needed to make a statement, and that is exactly what he did with that performance. He looked fantastic tonight.
And how about that to come in the 5th and final round? It's one thing to get a first round finish, catch your opponent, land the big shot. It's another to go into deep waters and end it in the 5th, something that wouldn't happen if this one went down in just 3 rounds. We'll make it official and hear from Song Yadong when we wrap things up at the Apex next.
Pecking order inside, gentlemen.
Made a deal with Bunny Washington and the other generals.
Deals are made and broken all the time, Mr. McCluskey.
I negotiated the deal. You don't attack them while the leaders are inside.
If I say I'm gonna do a thing, I think it's done.
This, near as we could guess, is where you and your friend were driving when you reached the tree. But the RV that the family came in, they were driving here.
Okay.
Every new person who comes here just assumes that it's just the monsters they have to be afraid of. But that's not the hardest part. It's what this place does to you. What it makes you think and feel. What it makes you question about every single thing that you think you know.
For Song Yadong after a great performance throughout the fight. He put an exclamation point on it. Here's Joe to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 1 minute, 10 seconds of round number 5. Referee Herb Dean puts a halt to the fight. For your winner by TKO, the Kung Fu Kid, Song Yadong!
I'm here with Song Yadong. Song, second straight main event. Last time you were so disappointed. You gotta feel good after this performance.
第2场连续主赛，上一场的结果你肯定很失望，你现在感觉到很激动吧？